Alright guys, let me know if we are live. Everybody, let me know everything is good. So I shouldn't have to start that one. Let me know if we're live, everybody. We should be live, but let me know if we are or not. Gucci, all right. It's great to see everybody. We are out here chasing an increasing tornado threat in Missouri. We do have a tornado watch that just got issued moments ago for these regions, spanning from near Columbia all the way towards St. Louis and north toward the Iowa border and south toward almost the Arkansas border. So we are out here as, like I was saying, the tornado threat is increasing. As we continue to head into the evening hours when we get our low-level jet response. But right now, we have some mini supercells trying to get going here near Columbia, and they do have some rotation with them. So,
heads up, there's a guy. It's on the side of the road, right side, pretty close to the actually like the edge of the lane.
Okay, copy that. Thank you. But let's see. How's everyone?
Hydroplane.
Shoot, that's not good. Yeah, that's one of my concerns in these construction zones. They don't have adequate enough drainage.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't in the construction zone. It's just like the normal interstate. But yeah, a guy, it looked like in a brand new BMW, went off the road in the guardrail. So pretty dangerous spot, honestly.
Yikes. Yeah, I'm still in the construction zone, so you must be a few miles in front of me. Yes, it is. That is still Freddie on the radio, yes. Let's see, good to see you, Amanda, Sasquatch, Justin, Derek, Byron, Penguin, Rhubarb, Lori. Let's see, Kyle, Julie, Taylor, DJ, Good Life, Steele, Shane. Good to see you all in here. Make sure we're hitting that like and subscribe button, folks, as we're coming into as you guys are entering in the chat here. Kennedy, good to see you. I'm heading in your direction. Get the storms out of here. I'll try my best, but unfortunately, the environment is primed for a couple of tornadoes. Even a strong tornado is very much in the playing cards today, everybody. We are out here on these early cells, but the peak, or at least the area that we believe is the best chance, that has the best chance of seeing a strong tornado, is going to be southwest of St. Louis. Probably near and around Rolla and south. But that's just based strictly off of model soundings of the environment. Right now, we have a tornado environment up here by Columbia. We have a lot of low-level instability, a lot of vorticity, and we're starting to get storm initiation up here. The SPC did upgrade today's risk to a level 2 out of 5 for tornadoes, which is a 5%, which means you have a 5% chance of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of any location in that zone there. I just passed him.
Jeez, I'm not far ahead of you.
Yeah. So we are out here covering the slight risk of severe weather out here. St. Louis, if you guys are wondering your guys' best time for severe weather and for tornadoes.
I believe I'm just about to come into Columbia here. Definitely starting to get some hydroplaning on the road.
Is about 6 to 10 o'clock is your best time in the St. Louis metro. So certainly want to be on the lookout toward the skies, as you guys, I believe, are included in this tornado watch that we are in. But it's great to see so many new familiar faces returning from the stretch that I was chasing last week. I did not end up going out on Monday because honestly, I knew there would be some damaging winds, but I honestly just didn't think that Monday was quite the tornado day. And then even when I woke up and if it looked really good, I still wouldn't have made it because the storms fired significantly earlier than they were supposed to. So I wasn't able to get out and chase Monday. Yesterday I would have chased in Nebraska, but the setup and the wind shear overall downtrended. So I wanted to better position myself for today in case today uptrended. And we got a nice little uptrend here, actually, this morning and into the afternoon. We got quite the uptrend here. Man, they got a lot of construction going on near I-70, don't they, guys? Got a lot of construction going on. But let's see, guys, where's everyone tuning in from? Let me know where everyone is tuning in to the stream from. And again, I am near Columbia, Missouri, chasing a upgraded tornado risk from a 2% to a 5%. This system will be moving east tomorrow. Right now there is a conditional tornado risk from about Indianapolis down toward central Kentucky.
Two cars stopped in the right lane. That was an accident.
Oh gosh, dang it.
Yeah, two cars in the right lane. So you're gonna have to hit the left lane in a couple miles. It'll probably be pretty backed up by the time you get there.
Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I guess these are some pretty intense microbursts potentially coming out of these.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not even that bad. It's just people driving like idiots. You know, the guy probably didn't notice somebody stopping and got rear-ended.
Yeah, probably. You're probably in the storm at this point.
Yeah, I'm on the top side of it right now. Literally, it had to have just happened. Like, literally just happened.
Well, Chad, let's hope it's not blocked up here. Chris, thank you for becoming an EF0 member.
I would not be shocked if that probably causes further accidents, just because, like, everybody's going like 65, and then all of a sudden there's 2 cars stopped with no shoulder.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and preemptively get. Oh, you said it's in the left lane, or it's in, no? You never mind. You said it was in the right lane. I'm just gonna get into the left lane and preemptively try to do that early.
Yeah, it's the right lane. I mean, honestly, they should be able to. I mean, it's not like their cars aren't drivable. They literally have like a fender bender, but they decided the best course of action is to stop in the lane of travel instead of proceeding up to the next exit. So it's likely going to cause a pretty big traffic backup now.
Yeah, I can imagine. I just hope that I can avoid that. So it looks like 2 cars got into an accident, stopped in the right lane because I guess there's no shoulder. So they just decided to stop right there, and now we're coming into town and might have to figure out a way around it or what. Hopefully we don't get stuck in town. This is not something that we want to get stuck around for. Okay, so starting to slow it up right here, so I'm gonna assume that, yeah, I'm starting to get into the backup right now, actually. Seems like everybody's trying to get over into the lane. Yeah, these guys all trying to get around. No, they just got their hazards on. Oh. My good golly. Well. So this might be, I don't know when I can get off the interstate now. There ain't no exit. There's an exit right here, but hopefully we're not just sitting in standstill traffic here, because that won't be very good.
Yeah, that's how stupid Columbia probably is going to be with rush hour traffic starting to kick in. I'm just going to get to the other side of town and just wait for this thing to approach, because it looks better on radar. It's got a nice beam shape.
Yeah, I just hope that this little fender bender doesn't cost me anything here. Well, if anybody's in the chat around Columbia, you guys...
Is it pretty backed up?
We're just moving very, very slowly. I'm going about 5 miles an hour right now. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen. Like I said, when I went by it, I was literally going 60, and I'm like, oh, there's 2 people crashed in the right lane. So it literally had to have happened like 30 seconds before I got there, because there was no backup. Yeah, the right lane's going just fine. It's just this one. I wonder if people don't... I'm assuming at some point... Well, it might be too early for the police to even be involved. Well, only time will tell, but I guess this is some interesting news to start the stream off, I guess, huh? The rain that caused this is literally just in front of us. So, and there's no point to move over to the other lane because the other lane is literally the one that the accident happened in. So, everybody from over there is going to be trying to get over here or get off on an exit up here. I don't know where or... But why do people just stop in the middle of the road? Like, I feel like people should be able to pull off to the road, pull aside. Oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, it's right here. So it looks like we'll be just fine. Your accident is right here. All right, yeah, I'm coming right, passing right by him right now.
Are you still sitting there?
Yeah, the cars are still sitting there, all right.
That just baffles me why people just sit there. I mean, like, I understand you get into an accident, but if your accident is not that bad, go to the next exit and pull off. You're now impeding traffic and causing a massive backup and probably causing further accidents because you're stopped literally in the lane of travel.
Right, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand what the deal is with that. Why they are just paused. There's literally an exit right up here that they could stop at. That little Kia looked like it got, its back got crumbled a little bit. Alright guys, time to switch you guys' views a little bit because that camera does not do too well in the rainwater, so. But we gotta drive through a little bit of precip here, chat. Let me get on the other side. I guess this bean here, just south of Columbia, is looking it's looking a lot better now. So things might get very interesting here before too long. I bet you there's going to be probably a decent amount of hydroplaning here. Just because we're starting to get into rush hour, we're in and out of construction zones, so. And then Freddie told me that there's a decent amount of hydroplaning, or that he was experiencing a decent amount of hydroplaning coming into town. So I'm only gonna assume that's the case. We are in the town of the Mizzou Tigers. Seems like there's a lot of folks in here that were tuned in from the great state of Missouri. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Make sure you guys hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. I've not been through this area in a while. Last time I came through was the day after Effingham. But I've had a traffic incident here in Missouri. Now, it wasn't an accident, but I was driving behind a truck. This was back in like the winter time, but it was like February. I was driving back from a snow chase in the Carolinas. Came across.
Well, Garrett, you still alive out there?
Came across Springfield, and yes, sir, I am. I came across Springfield and
I just got my rental to head to Illinois. How you guys doing?
I'm not doing too bad. Coming into Columbia, there's two people that got into a little fender bender and then stopped in the middle of the lane instead of going forward an extra half mile to the next exit. So they're blocking, like, traffic's getting all backed up just because they don't want to move a half mile.
Yeah, some people just aren't that bright.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Hey, Freddie, how you doing?
Oh, doing good. Doing good. Just glad that the accident happened in between Garrett and I, so I got there scot-free.
That kind of sounds like how it goes some days. I've been on the road all of like 5 minutes from the rental car place, and I've already seen people doing stupid stuff, so.
Yeah, it's made even worse because I-70 is just an absolute disaster across Missouri. There's no place to pull off because it's just completely under construction.
Yeah, I don't remember many parts of I-70 that is not under construction out there.
Well, now we're in it, guys.
It was like a 10-mile stretch where the speed limit went up to 70, and I took full advantage of it, and then it went back down to 55.
We are in and out.
You know, I look forward to winter because there's less construction, but at the same time, I'm just not looking forward to replacing alternators in the cold.
Well, I'm hoping that my alternators are done going kaput for now, but who knows? Maybe somebody else's alternator will go kaput this winter.
Yeah, hopefully nobody's. That's a, I don't know if I was talking to Jaden or Corey, whoever it was. They're like, man, I just can't wait for winter. And I'm like, I feel that to a point, because man, do I love like winter storm chasing and all that. But I'm not ready to give up the beautiful weather. Like, don't get me wrong, it's been hot and oppressive at times, but just the fact that it's nice out is so much better.
Yeah, well, first of all, it might be a friendly reminder to everyone. We might have to send a friendly reminder just to make sure everyone replaces their alternator before winter strikes. But on other notes, yeah, I don't know if you guys are gonna quite enjoy going back to home in the 30, 20 degree cloudiness. Chad, we got quite a bit of hydroplaning up here, that's for sure. Going on underneath that bridge.
Not sure if I was the only one that watched you there or what, Garrett, but I got what you were saying. Yeah, I am definitely not looking forward to the cold. I am looking forward to the snow chasing because it's a lot more relaxed and there's a lot less like excitement towards it, so to speak. Like, you're not like, oh, is this gonna be a tornado? It's like, okay, today it's gonna snow.
Shoulder.
Yeah, I'm just gonna miss being at home and just being able to go out to the park and go over to the basketball court.
It's trying to pick up again pretty solidly up here.
I would have missed that quite a bit, so. Yep, thanks for, thanks for the reminder. I know winter's like 3 months. I can't believe it's July 31st right now. Winter is literally like 4 months away.
Dude, you're telling me, that's where it got heartbreaking for me, honestly, because I just thought about it. Cooper goes back to school the week after we get back from Florida. I'm like, what, is summer already over?
You blink and it's gone. When are you guys going down to Florida?
Our yearly vacation was scheduled between the 8th and the 15th of August. So unfortunately we had an opportunity to go in July, but we didn't want to do it because first off, we didn't know if the weather was going to be too active, LOL. And number two, we were, wanting to spend as much time with her grandma as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hopefully you can get out of this so we can get in front of the storm.
In between then, I've seen that you've had some issues with the vehicles.
Yeah, we'll make it out for whatever Monday is going to end up being. I was talking to Garrett about that earlier from my mechanic. So long story short, I'll give you the quick rundown from what I was telling Garrett earlier too. So this has just been a financial hell week for me, so to speak, because I had Dennis had an emergency surgery, our cat, because he ate something rubber that clogged up his intestine and he couldn't pass it. So
a lot of construction going on in here.
But losing weight, so he had to have a surgery.
A lot of bridges in here too.
The surgery and all that cost about $2,500. And then I replaced.
I'll look at chat, guys, once I get out of the rain. I can start looking at chat, but right now I'm in the rain, so I don't want to quite look at it right now.
Turns out the transfer case was bone dry, which was most likely from when Valvoline said they were doing a service to the transfer case. They must not have.
We should be able to move faster than these storms, so I'm gonna have to imagine that this is just something that's just brief. We should be able to break.
Build it back up.
Oh, I got it back now. Turn my lights on and be a good citizen like everybody else. Man, they sure are. They got I-70 tore apart. I don't know. Do you guys know why they have I-70 like why don't they just do projects little at a time instead of all at once? I would think it would be better to do it all in separate pieces rather than all at once. Because now this is not going to be finished before winter, and then this is just going to be even more of a nightmare come wintertime, actually. With the snow plows and with all that, it'll lead to more. It'll probably end up leading to more accidents and doing more harm than good. Carry on.
Doesn't have any, then after a while it's gonna just get freaking grindy and crap like that. So I don't know how long it was without it. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I did the oil change, because it was when I did my last oil change. But yeah, they convinced me to do all this stuff. They're like, oh, you want to do this? You want to do that? And I was like, you know what? Screw it. We can do it. And yeah, that heavily backfired, because that was a expensive part, to say the least. It was supposed to be $1,500 for the transfer case itself, but Orlando asked me, it's like, I can get you one with only 19,000 miles on it, with an extended warranty for $500. Just one they get from like junkyards or whatever. And I'm like, if you trust it, then I'll do it. And he's like, yeah, like it's only got 19,000 miles on it. It hasn't even hit its first service interval. So I was like, all right.
Wow, only 19,000. That's not that bad. Yeah, I lost you guys there for a few minutes, but.
Garrett, I pulled up on the Lindbergh exit, which is like 5 miles east of Columbia, and I'm just trying to find a spot where I can actually see over the corn. But yeah, that's a steal right there. I mean, $500 for a transfer case, only 19,000 miles. I mean, at least there's some good news.
Well, I can tell you, it definitely took a weight off my shoulders. I don't know, it's like what I was telling Garrett. I've just been, sure that, as the young ones say now, I've been stress maxing lately, because between everything, you know, this month, without virtually any chasing, I think I streamed 3 times. I have well exceeded spending for what I made on YouTube this month. So I don't like that. And thankfully, you know, June was an incredible month for me, so I can weather this storm. It's still very stressful because of the fact that, like,
the roads certainly are very narrow, that's for sure.
That I made in July, so that's one of those things that, like, financially is running a business, it just stresses me out. Even though, you know, we'll be fine financially, I can handle it, it still stresses me out.
Yeah, I mean, you never like to have any months where you're down under. You know, even if you have a
this
really
truck
good
is
month,
splashing
it still doesn't feel right. You know, when you have a month where you end up not making as much as you spend. I mean, this past month, honestly, low-key has been pretty. All right, why does this guy have to turn down this road right now? Just go, dude. Just go. Go. Come on. Come on. Just go. Thank you. Yeah, but this month, honestly, has been, I don't know, it's been kind of stressful, too. I've had a number of things just pop up that have been hard to work through, and I've spent the last few days just trying to, I can't even really elaborate on half of it, but anyway, it's just been a much more stressful last few days than I thought it was going to be. I just thought I would just be spending it just working on my videos, just kind of chilling, but when stuff pops up, and then I end up having to focus on that instead because it's a lot more pressing.
What exit did you go off of? I'm sorry, I'm just coming up. It says J, and then DD is in 3 miles from me.
Yeah, J is the crossroad off of the interstate there, and then double D goes along the interstate. That's the service road.
Oh, so that's not the exit, right?
Yeah, that's the exit. J is the crossroad, so it's the Lindbergh exit.
Oh, okay, no, okay. I was looking for Lindbergh and I didn't see it, so I just saw J and DD on the sign. So, all right, makes sense. I'm still in the rain.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm gonna give Charlie a call here and give him a little update on the situation.
Hopefully Chevy can break free.
If you ever need me to add Charlie's phone to the radios or something, just let me know. I can give you guys a dedicated channel.
Honestly, I may take you up on that at some point. That would be pretty nice. I usually just use Zello to communicate with Charlie, but that would be nice to just have it like all within the radio. But I don't want to have you do like more than you need to.
it would take me legitimately like 5 minutes to set up a channel. So it's really not a
I'm gonna wait till I know that there's no bunch of pooling of water down here before I can pass him.
For you and Charlie or whatever, then you can always do it that way. I'll just need his phone number to get him an account.
Copy that. Yeah, I may look into that after this chase. That would probably simplify the operation quite a bit.
Yeah, up to you. I guess I just wanted to put that out there. If it's something that you'd want, that's fine. If not, that's fine as well. Just wanted to put it out there for you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Where are you going today? You said you're going to Illinois?
Oh, Miller's place. You said, what?
Yeah, I'm driving to the Peoria area, Canton, for Valerie's grandma's funeral is tomorrow at noon. So got the rental car to
Let me see. I need.
My car is not operational. Well, it could be, but it's easier this way, not taking the risk of it breaking down elsewhere.
Shoot, yeah, well, hopefully that all goes well tomorrow. I know those are always
Let me see.
not easy, but
I'd rather him. I'd rather him go. I gotta figure out which exit Freddy's on here.
Yep, the whole family came in, so we were supposed to be out there all week this week, but with the cat's emergency surgery and just a bunch of stuff, it's kind of stopped us from doing that, so that kind of sucks. And it'll all be all right at the end of the day. She's no longer in pain and all that, so it's honestly a relief more than anything. But
Oh, okay, so he's on this exit. We're close to finding him, chat.
7 hours, so if you guys need anything, just yell at me and I'll have the radio in the car.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Brandon. Yeah, safe travels over there, and yeah, we'll chat some more here in a little bit. I'm gonna give Charlie a call, and he's asking what the heck's going on.
Yeah, good luck to you guys too as well. Hopefully you guys can keep that July streak going.
Thank you. All right, chat.
Yeah, it's quite the streak.
We gotta turn down here.
Well, I mean, you saw a bunch of tornadoes in Canada, so hopefully you just keep the tornado trend going.
He's on probably some dirt road, I would have to imagine out here. Oh no, this doesn't look like a dirt road. All right. Essentially, guys, we're looking at possibly whatever is down. We're gonna be watching anything down that way for the moment. Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it right here. Nope. Okay, so he's not down some dirt road, which certainly is nice. He's probably still driving, I'd have to imagine. Okay, now what are you doing here? But good to see the 1.7 thousand of you guys in here. Wait, is Barb? So good to see you. Holy cow. Ivan, good to see you. Leslie, welcome in. How about no tornadoes, thank you? Well, we will certainly try to keep them away for you guys. Hey, Rain, welcome in. So again, everybody trying to get out of the rain, or trying to get at least over here to Freddy, figure out what our game plan is going to be. We have storms to our north, and we have this one right here. And we're just kind of just patiently waiting to see which ones we want to attack. Might have to be a little patient with them at first, but at some point, one of these will go. As we were saying, we have a tornado watch here until I think about 10, 11 o'clock tonight, if I remember that correctly. So. He should be... Okay, yeah, he's up here. Okay. I think I spot him. Although, I wonder why he's just pulled off right here. Unless there is really no other pull-off spots, which it does not look like it. Yep, he just pulled off right here. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll pull off with him. Seeing... Kind of see if we can see anything with our storm here. Figure out which storm we want. Like I was saying, we got storms to our north. And we have storms, we have a storm right here. So I would like to kind of point you guys at it. But it's probably the best I can do at this moment. Let me see how this storm looks like on radar, chat. She does have a better appearance to her. I will give her that. There is a little bit of a couplet there. Just to the east of Columbia. So we gotta see what these do as they kind of work their way in. I also don't mind the way that the cell down by Bell looks right now, which is pretty far from us. But I don't know, should I follow him? We're gonna follow. Just because. I bet you we're gonna get back into the rain again, I bet, aren't we? I just ate some pepper beef jerky. I'd like to try to come up with a game plan. I honestly don't mind the way that this cell and the Bell cell are the ones that are the best looking ones right now. Honestly, I'd probably put the Bell cell first. I'd probably rate at least rate the Bell cell at least a little bit higher than this one, at least based off of a radar appearance and velocity. But once this gets east of Columbia, I'm sure it'll look a little bit better. Also, there's possibly a little wall cloud down here, isn't there? Oh, yeah, down here. Would you look at that? Kind of sounds maybe a little wall cloud right here. That would make sense. Carry on. You guys see that down there? Just to our southwest, behind the tree there? You just kind of see that a little bit. We might have to go south and to try to get to it a little bit better. she's looking a lot better, I would say. If I was him, I'd go south. I would turn left. Turn left. Turn left. Or I guess we can go straight, but this is a dead end. Oh. Saying that back there does not look that bad, chat. Does not look half bad. Whoa, wait, hold on. That thing might be trying to reach. Yeah, there might be something reaching back there. What is going on back there? Oh. Maybe the cell heard me talk about it. Yeah, she's looking a lot better, I'll say that. At least visually now. I need to find my, oh gosh dang it, it's down there. Hold on, chat. Yeah, she's looking pretty solid, guys. I wish I had my roof camera controller, but it's and my door on the passenger side. This thing might be trying to drop one here. Carry on. Yeah, she looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, nope. Wait, yeah, my controller's over in the door. Gosh dang it. Yeah, she does look pretty healthy. I will give her that. Let me see if you guys can get a view of her now over there. You guys can't see quite the lowest part, but hey, she's got some pretty low scud over there. I would not be surprised if this thing continues to trend up, that this goes tornado warned soon. Alright, now we got a bunch of trees, so we lose that view for now. There really is not a great viewing point anywhere right now. I guess even if I had the roof camera on it, it still would, there's still a decent amount of terrain and trees right here. Got to get out of this little terrain. We're in Millersburg, Missouri, to try to see if we can... Oh, this is a good viewing spot right here. That was not a bad little viewing area. But maybe down here is better. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to chirp. Oh, I lost Freddy. Say, this thing does not look that bad, guys. Once you get out of the trees, you guys will probably end up having a better view. Oh, who knows if we'll actually ever get out of the trees. That's the thing about chasing sometimes down here in the we're not quite in the Ozarks, but this area here, I would go down that road. That actually looked like a decent road. Oh, okay, he's just right here. We're gonna pull in right next to him. Ask him what he's seeing here. Actually, I'm gonna back in over here onto this road right here. We're watching right up in front of us, chat. Nice little wall cloud right here. Let me get the roof cam controller so I have that at my disposal. Or is this the bad one? Oh, nope. Oh, it's right here. Just kidding. It's right next to me. Shoot. Yeah. Why is it telling me I'm on that one? I should be on my own. Okay, there we are. Yeah, guys, the storm does not look bad. She's kind of trying to get herself organized here. Earlier, it looked like there was something trying there for a moment or two. But she's picking up rotation now, so. And then there's a new cell just to our west that looks pretty solid as well. So holy smokes, I ate a peppercorn. See, we got 2.6 thousand people watching, and we have how many likes? Do we have 1,000 likes yet, chat? Almost. Let's get to 1,000 likes, guys. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Why is my chat being so weird? Okay, here we go. It only does this when I'm either plugged into something, or see. I know I missed a super chat. See, I've been thank you for being a member for 29 months. Chappie, thank you for being a member for 33 months, and Kyle, thank you for the super chat. No shots. We're slowly but surely just watching this, just for the possibilities here, chat. Yeah, I am checking velocity. I do see that just... Oh, wait, you said by Fulton? Say, I really don't mind the way that this is looking here. This is starting to get itself organized, actually. You guys are watching it in real time. Get organized and kind of rotate with the scud. You guys can very clearly see our mesocyclone right here in front of us, actually. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me know if you guys can see that in detail there, but we do have some decent rotation. I would not be surprised, like I was saying, if they pull the tornado warning. Oh wait, I'm in Fulton. Okay, duh. Oh, I guess I'm in Fulton, so I'm sure everybody's probably wondering why there's so many people parked here, but it's just because there's a guy behind me, but there's a developing feature here that might become tornadic here very soon. Hey, Polly, good to see ya. How is Lake of the Ozarks looking? Let me check. I know, let's see, Lake of the Ozarks. Maybe we need to start going, maybe we need to start leaving here in a minute, but I want to find your location here for a minute. Just really like the way this is looking. I'm only 60, oh, that's what I thought. Okay, so it's down there by Osage Beach. You guys right now, there certainly is storms hanging around the area. I'd be watching closely over the next few hours here. But she's not looking too bad. I will give her that. Is this headed towards St. Louis Metro? Later on, yes. These storms will be making their way toward the Metro. Let me update my location here. But I don't mind the way that these beans are looking here at all. So... might have to start making our way down a little bit. Oh wait, I don't think I have it on, do I? Oh, I do have the roof camera on. Okay. Oh, well, I don't have the controller on. Okay, so Might have to wait a minute on that on the rev camera here. But I guess for the still shot, it's not that bad. See, it's good to see 3,000 of you guys in here. We are on a storm near the Columbia, Missouri metro. That has some signs of a potential increasing tornado potential here. This is not the only storm that will be in the area today, as we have multiple storms, multiple rounds of storms could be moving through your region here before too long. I'm south of Fulton. I'm south of the interstate. I'm on, I believe this is D. Just past Miller, yeah, so I'm coming into Millersburg now. The heck is that? Yeah, I came off of the J exit here. It looks like a ball. Sun Lawyer, thank you for the Venmo. Big W's to you in the chat. Thank you so much for the support. You're in Columbia, getting dark. Yeah, it sure looks like it. Oh wait, Fulton is 10 miles in front of me. Then why did it say I was in Fulton? Rachel, thank you for the 5 bomb. Big W's to you in the chat. Make sure you guys are hitting that like and subscribe buttons. Let's try to get to 140,000 subscribers on this stream, chat. Let's try to shoot for 140. Have to jump quite a bit, but I think we could get there. Let's also try to get to 2,000 likes on the stream. I think we can also get there.
My service is horrible out here. Do you see anything?
I currently do not see anything at the moment. But the storm is trying to look better on radar. I haven't looked at it in the last scan, but previously it was starting to get some convergence.
Yeah, it looks healthy to me. We just got to give it a little bit of time. I'm also really watching that one to our south. That could end up being our play too. So we got 2 really healthy looking beams.
Are you talking about the one down by like to our southeast, down by Bree?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. I was actually before we stopped up there, I told my chat I liked that cell better than this one. I actually had a decent mezzo on it, but then it kind of fell apart. At least the mezzo did, but it had a pretty good radar appearance, and I'm sure it still does. Barb, thank you for the 5 bomb. Big W's to you in the chat. Once we stop again, chat, I'm going to turn on the roof camera really quick. That looked like somebody I know. It's not the same. It's not the same person, but it looked like him a little bit. At least the car with the little antennas on top. Stay safe out there. Thanks, Hank. Or Hawks. Appreciate you. You guys see the terrain that we're dealing with today, guys? We are very much in the forest. But at least for the moment, there are definitely areas out here that certainly are beautiful. Is definitely very nice terrain for chasing. So we'll get there. Once I get my controller turned on, then I can have you guys on the roof camera. Lady, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. I'm a Columbia, Missouri resident. Thank you for going live. Well, thank you so much for the support and for tuning in. Once I find a nice road that I can pull off on for just a moment, I'll get that roof cam for you. We do have some nice rising scud right off my window, chat. Right off to the left. Is this a nice road, or no, it's not that road. Okay, I do not want that road. But guys, we're out here, we're near Columbia, Missouri, chasing an increasing tornado. This includes Jefferson City. This includes basically anywhere between Columbia down to almost Springfield and east of St. Louis to the Mississippi River, and goes even across the river into Illinois. And there's even a conditional tornado potential up in southeast Iowa. I would not be surprised if you got a tornado up in southeast Iowa today. We do have a tornado watch that is currently in effect until about today, as we do have an all hazards threat. The hail should not be too big, as we're dealing with the type of air mass that we have in here does not really favor giant hail, so you wouldn't have to Sorry guys, I guess the service out here at times gets, I might lose service a time or two out here. So, right now I'm going directly east. I'm going due east right now.
Well, it looks like maybe we have a new base starting to form here to the east. I've got a new scud lowering just to the northwest of Fulton.
Copy that. Yeah, right now I'm just going down road F. Oh, shoot. You guys didn't hear me for any of that? We're gonna pull off up here and kind of just watch this thing. We're gonna have a little bit more of a more distance view for the moment. But I do see the new scud lowering, I do see that here. Looks like we're gonna go down County Road 207. And hopefully we'll have a view of something down here. I'm gonna say I doubt it, but this is County Road 207, so let's. I'm just gonna stop here, get the roof camera controller turned on at least. I do see the new area of lowering. It's right in front of us here. I do need to fix this though, I think. Okay, so that was the problem with that. All right, now I have roof camera control. And you'll drive back here. This road does go back a distance, so. Oh, wait. Magnets, there's now a big ol'. There we go. That looks better. Not gonna go too terribly far down here, but we've got a new base developing over here, so why not come over and check it out? Well, I would like to come check it out. My maps does tell me that it does turn to plains at some point down here. You get out of the dense forest, possibly at some point. right here. Okay, yeah. So we do have some. I'm on some random dirt road back here, but it turned into kind of a clearing. And, not seeing anything quite impressive at the moment, but I at least have a field that's not surrounded by a bunch of trees.
You take the wins that you can get. I say velocities probably look a little bit better on our storm here. I'm dropping down to this F road, and then not sure where I'm gonna go from there. I might go a little bit south, maybe. Our storm is definitely taking a right turn.
Maybe, Chad, what I need to do, maybe I need to go further to the east. Okay, I see where I'm at on the map. Okay, yeah, so we're not far from Fulton. Maybe, I'm just trying to figure out if this is gonna be like a cell merger or what, because there's a whole new cell to our south. Maybe I need to go back. Maybe we need to go all the way down to 94 here. It's either that's going to be a cell merger, or this is going to be, or the southern cell might become the new storm.
The southern storm, in my opinion, is way too big to be a cell merger. I think it's just going to end up being a sustained supercell.
So then that's what I thought other than that. So then it's going to become... So then that's going to become our storm then. Oh, okay, so then you must have not heard the transmission I said before, but then that's going to become our supercell then.
Okay, I've got actually some decent rising motion and rotation south of Road F. I'm looking southwest right now. This will be due west of Fulton.
Oh, there's a deer. A baby deer at that. Hey, you guys see him running in the field right there? Baby deer. What a Bambi that is. Okay, so he's looking southwest. I am not too far behind him then if he's looking southwest. Oh, okay, so on that other cloud back there. Back to where we came from, chat. Yeah, this is literally where I just came from. But I don't know if I have an area to sit and kind of watch this thing. So I might just have to... It's gonna be right back there. It's back behind those trees is where it's where we're kind of looking at. Man, both of these cells have pretty solid rotation right now, actually. Might have to go, I don't want to go into Fulton proper, but we might have to. I really don't know if there's really a good route for Friday night. There's to get in front of that southern cell. That one actually ends up turning out to be the one. Unless we go into Jefferson City and go around. Oh, why does it do that to me? Oh, so it's that road, but it's, oh, okay, so it does connect all the way to. Maybe we'll go back over there and find him. Maybe we'll go down that other road. But I don't know if I want to go back through the dead spot that I was just in either. Yeah, our area is just to my southwest. Those two dead end. We're not in a great position to really go for that maybe lead cell unless we go down to Jeff City and then dive east. Oh wait. There he is. I was coming to find you.
Yeah, to just pass you there. There's a little bit of rotation in the cloud base here on the eastern side. It's hard to tell where this thing's trying to tighten up. What do you see heading back west?
I was kind of just going to meet up with you, but I was thinking that there's a north-south road that takes us down to 54 from right here.
Copy. Yeah, looking at velocities, our storm is definitely ramping up. I mean, its velocity coupled has definitely gotten more impressive over the last couple scans. So while it's definitely tempting to go after the southern one, right now ours looks better.
Alright, so I'm gonna go around me, guy. Go. Oh, okay, you know what? I'll go on the church parking lot and flip a turnaround. It's alright. I'm just turning around. That's all I'm doing. Oh, okay. Trying not to go on 54, but we might have to go on 54. So it looked like the area that we were watching is now right here. I just lost it in the trees. I was just going off of the velocity signature. Yeah, it does appear that way. I was also just heading west to get a little I lost it in the trees, so I figured it was still back there, but it's clearly right here. Do 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 do. All right. For the third time, we're gonna be, or well, for the third time we're gonna cross this point. I don't know if I really want to go down 54, but maybe we might have to go down 54. It'd be a faster route, but. So we are very close to the city of Fulton. Fulton, the city or the town of Fulton. Okay, the winds are picking up a little bit. Okay, so the city of Fulton, so there's 12,000 people that live here. Okay. The shape that this thing has is quite incredible on radar. Again, my biggest concern with it, right through the short term at least, is gonna be how much resistance, how much discreteness time though do we have with it. I might have to pull into this church, to this at least gas station parking lot, so I can look at our storm here. Maybe it'd be better that I. All right, we're gonna go. I just want to watch. I kind of just want to look at my surroundings, look at radar for a minute, do all that stuff. I don't want to take up so many parking spots, but I am. I'm sure she's probably wondering what is going on. As does everyone else. I can't turn around that way, but. Oh, so it's back behind the building. Oh. Maybe I can go over here. See if I can get a better view from over here, maybe. It looks like. Yeah, she's right there. Too bad I don't have a good view of that. Oh, wait. You know what? It's alright. Nobody's back here, so. I'm watching right here, folks. What do we got here? to our northeast kind of looks interesting. Oh. But see, now my fear, like I was saying, is that the south one is going to trend in the, yeah. Look at the velocity signature on the south one. It just looks, maybe some of that's contaminated.
Yeah, I think it's majority contamination, but I think it's a mix of both. It looks pretty good. I'm going to go a little bit east and get out ahead of this storm and get to that road that goes south for the southern cell, just in case we want to jump ship.
Road C.
Potentially. I don't know what it's called.
If it goes out of Fulton, like downtown Fulton, then yeah, it's C.
Yeah, road C.
Okie dokie. Okay. Whoops. What? I want to show you guys a sign really quick. I don't know what that was for, so you guys can tell me, but nice guy though, seems like. Alright, we're gonna go down towards road C, keeping both plays an option. I knew that that south one was possibly gonna possibly take over. Usually when you see a supercell like, or a storm like that in front of another supercell, it usually means that it's gonna take over. And that happens 9 times out of 10, although I would say that that lowering vector does look a little low.
Yeah, like 5 minutes ago I had a guy pull up and he said that he did spot a brief funnel underneath the base of the storm, which I don't doubt. But now, I mean, that was back when it was really looking good. I thought it was going to ramp up and try to put one down before it got to town.
Yeah, as did I. And I thought maybe for a minute when we were at that stop sign, maybe it was, but...
Yeah, it ramped really quick, and then just like that, it just fell apart. But the southern one by far right now looks to be the better play.
Yeah, that's my thing, is usually when I see a storm like this, and you get another, or usually when you see another supercell in front of this one, like in front of another supercell, it usually means that the other one's going to take over. At least in my experience.
Yeah, not to alarm you, but our roads cease to exist here shortly.
Wait, oh wait, I gotta go straight. Just kidding. Cease to exist, how? Or by much, or?
Well, we have this thing called the Missouri River, and no roads go there.
Oh, jeez.
Shocked.
I gotta go down, I think it's this light. And then at this light, I think
So I suppose I'm just gonna try to see if I can hit it on C, and then if I don't see anything, then I'll just take that 94 and take that up to wherever the next potential bridge crossing could be, and that seems to be a ways away.
Yeah, we'll try. We can try for Road C. Yeah, that's not that's not very good. I honestly didn't even think about the road options until now, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the best looking storm. I really like the way it looks. It's just we don't have a bridge crossing, it looks, until we get over to Hermit. So we could take that road that follows the river all the way up to Hermit and then drop down. But it's going to be a little while before we're even able to potentially maybe catch back up to it. So we have this one shot on C Road, and then after C Road, it's going to be tough.
Alright, so it looks like I gotta go around the roundabout and over here. And now this is C right here. Okay, so C is down this way. So let's go down C Road, chat. We got a really nice supercell down here. I just don't know if we can even come close to catching it. Oh, that van was trying to pull out, boy. I might lose you.
Still got a crazy velo on it. Albeit definitely can tam.
Yeah, definitely it looks like it's contaminated. I mean, maybe because it's contaminated, that's why they didn't throw the severe warning out, or they didn't throw the tornado warning, but I certainly am afraid, chat, that I might lose you all as I go down here. Because we are certainly going to get into the Ozarks. If you guys have not experienced the Ozarks, you're about to. A little bit. But all I see is a big old rain wall that we have to punch through, which I bet you I will lose you guys going through that rain wall. I guarantee it. Hey Sarah, thank you for the Venmo. Big W's to you in the chat.
Service is starting to sell, but how far south are you at Fulton?
A few miles.
Copy, yeah, I'm like 5 miles south.
My speed limit just hit 55.
Copy that. Just FYI, PDS hydroplaning, once you get about 5 miles south of Fulton, we have like little literal streams going across the road, so you definitely did not want to hit that going anything more than 55.
Oh, brother, okay. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose you guys down here. I'll probably lose the radio, that's for sure, but... Kind of worried that now I might be a little too late to this thing. I kind of wanted to put you guys on the wide camera lens for now. Man, that storm up there again on 70 looks... We might just have to play that one. And just... Once we get down here, if we don't get to see the storm in time, we might just have to suck it up and play the storm that we just left.
Possibly. I see a way that we could potentially follow this thing east along Highway 94. Like, it'd be a long play, definitely, but east, and then eventually drops out, then maybe hit it again.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah, it looks like your guys' is only river crossing just over there in Hermit, but according to radar, that storm's still an hour away from that crossing.
Yeah, the tough thing is it's also moving right, so it's, you know, it's going to end up crossing the river. So, I mean, we could definitely hit it on 19 down the road.
That's
just, we wouldn't really have anything
that's a
to
stream
chase for like an hour plus.
Yeah, that's the difficult part. Did you guys read the MD that just came out about 5 minutes ago?
No, I didn't even know there was an MD that came out. Nope, negative. I didn't even know there was an MD that came out. I just hit the streams, Freddie.
Sorry, what did you say, Gary?
No, I said no, I did not, or I said no, I have not read the MD, and then I said I just hit those streams. Holy smokes.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted you to know that we didn't hit it going like 70 or something, but I haven't really seen the MD yet. Hopefully it's a good thing. Sorry, I was reading off a super chat.
No, the basis of the MD is just saying the threat for the watch still continues. Tornado or two remains possible, and the threat will increase as the storms move further east, closer to the Missouri-Illinois border, where the winds are more favorably backed along the boundary.
Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty positive. I still think, like, if we can get a storm to stay discreet past 6 o'clock, I think that's when the tornado threat actually really goes up.
Yeah, I see thing I like about the storm you guys are on, I know you're crossing options are not to use the permit, but the thing I like about the one you guys are on now is it's getting some showers popping up in its inflow region, and I think that'll help with the occasional nudger to help with the lack of low-level shear for the time being.
Oh, guys, this is not going to be fun going through this the whole way down. Not quite what I was hoping.
I think by far you guys are on the best storm.
But this is some really heavy rain in here. Like, oh, sorry guys, you guys were on that camera, not that one. Whoops, my bad. You guys probably saw that water come splash on us at full effect there.
Yeah, I think this thing will last a pretty good while. Like, to your point, Brandon, it's got plenty of healthy mergers coming in from the southwest. It's just a stupid Mississippi River.
It's always the river crossings that get them. I mean, it looks healthy on velocity, too. I don't know how much of that is in TAM, but it looks pretty solid.
I think I meant to say Missouri River, but yeah, it looks really good. It's got a crazy hook right now. Holy smokes, I just noticed that. My service is just not good here.
Yeah, last update I got was a minute and a half ago, and if your location's correct on weather, otherwise you're right in the notch. Right on the edge of it there.
Well, I mean, I'm a few miles behind him, so. We should not be too far behind.
There's got to be some sort of a contamination or something, or it's side lobing. I'm not sure what it exactly is. Because if you look at velocity and then you look at CC, it looks like there's a CC drop right where the velocity couplet is, but I don't think it's on the ground. Well, latest scan just pushed the area CC further east, so that definitely is not something.
So we got a long ways to go to be able to see this thing in its full form. I mean, we're getting there, but
Okay, sorry to get visual of the mezzo here. Yeah, right up in the notch. I don't see a tornado down.
Yeah, I wouldn't figure there is. By the looks of it, latest update on velocity is actually a lot more clear. It looks like there's a tight little coupler right over the town you're about to go into. So you should have visual on the area of rotation.
Yeah, I got it here. I see a nice clear slot wrapping around, and then the area of interest is maybe a mile ahead of me.
well, we're gonna punch at least the backside, so that should help us with at least the precip wise. For us, it'll be off to the east. I'm not that far behind him. Really not that far behind him.
Aren't those crossings just the best?
Gotta love it. Wish there was like a ferry right here, just to hop on a boat.
See if I can get you guys hooked up with that pontoon from Devil's Lake. I'll
out to see if we can get a pontoon that can fit the StormRunner and the ravioli.
Yeah, nothing. We just can't be having anything else hanging from the trees in view.
More stream. I'm honestly surprised a little bit that they don't have it tornado warned.
I just got the latest scan, and looks like it definitely crossed the river, or it's over top of the river right now, the couplet. It's very small right now.
Yeah, there may have been a tour. I've got some, like, vegetation falling out of the sky.
I mean, it honestly wouldn't shock me. It had a really nice, tight, small couplet in town, but I wouldn't have imagined it would have been anything strong.
Do you just have Herman in the GPS?
I don't have it in the GPS, but that's where I'm headed.
I need the GPS. Since I'm constantly...
Just tornado warned it, guys. They just tornado warned it.
There it is. Well, Chet, we are... Alright, I got the map there. Now I need my location updates. Okay, let me make sure that it updates. There we go. Okay, so it's okay. So okay, we got about 1.5 miles, chat. About a mile and a half, and then we can go. Let's get around this town here. Okay, we got the speed limit goes down to 30 right here. This stop sign is where we then turn up and go right. Or we go left.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if that thing wasn't down. Just looking at the velocity and the reflectivity signature there. I mean, I don't think it was strong, but And I had a pretty good cone looking south. Pretty confident that that was a tornadic circulation there. I just couldn't fully confirm that it was on the ground.
All right, we got 26 miles.
Honestly, that wouldn't shock me at all. Looks like it decoupled a little bit, but it looks like it might be trying to get an RFD surge.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying my best to keep up with the pack. It's kind of weird how I haven't gotten the ABS alert from it.
Well, as sucky as it appears to be, it's actually only 34 miles to get east and south out ahead of this thing. It's a little bit better than I thought.
Yeah, you should definitely be able to get ahead of it looking at it on radar with its... time to get to that crossing. Looks like for the current
Copy. Yeah, looking at the terrain there, it's going to be fun, but we'll make it work.
Oh, there's a nice rainbow. Chat, there's a nice rainbow.
Just for info as well, I'm sure Garrett's doing a lot, but Garrett's not too far behind, you know, more than a couple miles.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to keep up.
No, I know. I figured you're multitasking and everything, so I just wanted to let Freddie know in case he was wondering if anything happened to you.
Well, thank you.
I got nothing better to do on this drive except play supervisor.
There you go. You can be the referee.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just got Herman in the GPS. I'm 26 miles from Herman.
Wish you were out here chasing with us, Brandon.
As do I. Okay, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I'll be back out there soon. Thankfully, after the funeral, and then the car should be fixed on Monday, so hopefully find some time to see you guys out there. When I was talking to Garrett earlier, it was just glad to hear his voice, and he said the same thing. It's just great to hear you guys.
Likewise, and yeah, hopefully Monday. Do you think you might be able to be out for Monday?
No, the car's getting fixed on Monday, so the earliest I could probably leave is Monday night or Tuesday morning.
I copy that. I think it was either Tuesday or Wednesday. Garrett was telling me that it was going to be maybe around Omaha.
Yeah, I'd love to squeeze in a day or so before I'm supposed to go to Florida.
Details are very foggy, but but maybe Wednesday. Still just looks, I don't know, there's supposed to be a stalled cold front, and I don't know. The environment looked okay, but it's also the globals, so. Wow, I almost got struck by lightning, jeez. The storm does not want me here.
I'm just itching to get back out there, honestly, for anything at this rate. If I could just get one chase in at least, I'd be feeling a lot better about going on vacation. Valerie was already telling me, she's like, this is our one time we go on a family vacation every year. I need you to not be stressed out during it. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that.
It's up Gary. Got some very slow traffic going about 25 right now, and there's also water across the road in a spot.
Okay, if
It's
I'm
not very
heading,
deep though. It's only like an inch.
I'm hitting some water right now. It wanted to take me off. Okay, or not take me off, but it wanted to change my direction. Definitely one of the biggest concerns out while chasing, guys, is outside of other drivers and animals, it's the threat of hydroplaning. It really is. Hydroplaning is something that is not something that you want to have happen to you. Copy that, yeah. I'm taking a little bit slower now because I'm going through some pretty decent water on the road, and it's hydroplaning a little bit. You got a little bit of hail. We got 19 miles here. On this road anyway, you got 22 miles to Herman. I bet you we're getting in, I bet you what's happening is that we're getting very close to the notch of this thing, is my guess. Boy, is it quite breezy out here, chat. Okay, so it's tornado warning to my south. Alright. That's why I was going to say, why haven't I gotten into the alert yet? Well, it's because it's just to our south. We're just skirting around the top of it. Yeah, see, here's some water moving across the road. You do not want to be in that. Holy moly. Quite a bit of rain here, huh, guys? least from what I've known. Very well possible that I could lose you guys at times in here, so just bear with me here. I think I'm gonna get hit by lightning. My match takes me down Newton Lane. Is that where it took you to, Freddy? Or 94.
He stayed on 94 the whole time.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, I don't know why mine said Newton Lane or 9 or whatever, but yeah, 94.
Yeah, my transmission cut out halfway, but his location's been updating sporadically on 360, so I don't know if he has much data.
I bet you I'm gonna lose you guys in here too. I would have to imagine. Man, this rain is brutal. And there's some hail. There is hail in here.
not sure this will go through, but I've been like... Six big trucks in front of me that are all struggling to go up this hill at 25 miles an hour, so...
Kind of got that, but 6 trucks, or trucks going slow up a mountain. Well, guys, I don't know how much I've got you, but we got hail. It's sporadic, but we got it. We're 15 miles to our destination here. Man, I feel like we're actually in the Ozarks right now. My golly. This is kind of rough in here, guys. Since it's raining so much, I'm going to go a little bit slower around these turns. Wow. Wow, when it says 15 miles an hour, it suggests 15, so I'm going to assume that this is quite a turn. Yes, it is quite a turn. Sorry guys, I have not looked at chat. This has been white knuckle driving around here. At least I would say so. Maybe not you guys, but I would say so. This would not be a fun road to drive on in the winter, that's for sure. Again, I apologize, folks, if I've lost you guys a decent amount. I don't know how many folks I have still in the chat or still in the stream, but thank you to those of you who have stuck around. Just please make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe buttons for me. And hit that notification bell on the stream, and that would help out a lot. What all these stakes mean? Is that just all the plants that they're growing, or I wonder what that means. I bet you the crops are very happy right next to the Mississippi River. All right, I got 8.9 miles to go on this road. But I bet you we have to climb through the mountain again. They did extend the tornado warning. So hopefully we can beat the dang thing over there, because this is a nightmare and it's miserable having to drive through it. Freddie and I might have to we might not be able to beat it. We might have to go, to go further around. Hey Freddie, are you on here?
Yes, sir.
I wonder if we're gonna be able to beat this thing. I'm almost contemplating going back towards Fulton. There's a nice supercell back there. also wonder if this thing is possibly getting too big. It just looks massive.
I see what you're talking about, but if we double back west, we're still going to have to then deal with the river again. So I feel like this is still our best chance. It's going to be the supercell, and we'll probably get there right when it's crossing. But the good thing is once we cross the river, at that point, I believe we should finally be able to actually follow it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you think so, I haven't quite looked at the roads, so I don't know how it would take us back up north. But I was just thinking, well, I don't know if I want to drive through, you know, I mean, if I don't catch it, you know, that means that I'm driving through the blinding rain the whole time, and that doesn't sound very fun.
No, but I mean, that's just going to be the only way to get on this thing for now. We're going to have to drop in from the top side. There is a road that we could take that 100 and then take another south option. I mean, there's plenty of ways to attack this thing. You don't have to hit it on 19. You can go east and get it later if you're worried about that. And then there's also several roads that do end up getting you east. So, you know, I'm not too worried about it. We should be just fine getting on this thing. I'm still going to try to hit it on 19, but we'll evaluate that in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I also, like I said, I was just curious if maybe it was getting too big for its britches. I knew that was like a concern. You have decent deep layer shear, but you don't have a deep layer shear to support like a 50+ thousand foot supercell.
It's definitely starting to get bigger than personally I would like, but I mean, it doesn't look huge to me. And plus, another thing to remember, our shear is increasing with time. Your low-level jet is starting to kick in, so I think that should at least help support bigger supercells. But I don't know, we'll see. This is by far, though, I mean, looking at the broader picture, this is the best thing that I personally see, aside from maybe some of those beams that would be way to our southeast, but that's not even really an option for us.
Yeah. I wasn't talking about the low-level shear. The low-level shear is all right. I was talking about your deep layer shear.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was our concern, was too much clustering today. I mean, I think when we came down here, that was our number one concern, is that we're going to have a lot of clusters that develop. But, yeah, I don't think the storm to the west looks any better than the one that we're on.
Right.
I would give it some time and let it figure itself out. I do think that this thing still has a decent tornado threat with time. We just watched 4 mergers just converge on it, so it's hard to say like what's going to happen.
Yeah, that is very much right. I'm just about ready to roll up onto the stop sign here and turn south.
Yeah, I'm at the same stop sign, so you've got up.
Oh. Now there's a bunch of trucks. Oh no, chat. I can finally look at you guys. This is definitely the best cell. So, in the near term, and then I was just wondering if it'll maybe be a little too much clustering going on this one, but only time will really tell on this guy. Maybe for us it might be better to go east and then south, because now we're dealing with possibly Merger City here happening. So if we want this to give this thing some time to figure itself out, maybe it'd be best that we go east and then south. Since we're not already in front of it. I guess since our mezzo is still pretty far west, I guess it is pretty far west. So I guess technically we could get there in time. We could get there maybe right on time. Freddy should not be that far in front of me. No, that's not. Somehow I caught up and then I lost him again all of a sudden. Okay. What an interesting little town this is. It always stops, so. Man, that's a brutal hill up there. My goodness, that's a brutal hill. Alright, we're all good here. And just like that, I lost you again. But I looked at, our mezzo is still fairly to the west. They got the warning moving east at 25. So in essence, we should be able to still, I think we have a decent chance to still beat it. The only thing that's going to stop us is going to be, 1, the traffic, and 2, this rain.
Yeah, honestly, Garrett, I'm not really a huge fan of anything right now. Like the southern cell, I mean, it's definitely now congealed into one primary supercell, but it doesn't look great. The cells to the west, that's just a cluster. So I think our best chance is going to be either this cell we're approaching right now, or things to the south of it.
Yeah, my maps is taking me down a road. Oh, it's because it's taking me to Herman. Oops. Let me see. I'll just put in Owensville and see what it does.
Yeah, I'm south of Herman right now. I'm just gonna keep dropping down 19 and see if I can get up underneath this thing. Once I get to 50, it seems like a decent little road to keep up with this.
All right, we're going. I had to pull over and get my maps was trying to take me into Herman. Oh, please make it to where we can beat the storm. We don't get caught up in all this. Oh yeah, no, I guess, I don't know, maybe the rain made it sound weird, but what I was saying was I think that we have a decent chance to beat it to the road. It's because it looks like that the mezzo is still pretty far to the west of 19, and it's moving, the storm is warned only moving east at 25. But the only thing that's going to slow us down is either traffic and or the rain.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, we'll probably just drive right up underneath it. We're in a better spot than we were the last time, and I was able to get right up underneath it, so I think we'll be just fine. And then we can drop down to that 50. That can be our road to follow it east and decide if we want to go for any of those storms to the south or stick with this one. Were you able to get a view of the supercell earlier when it was trying to drop the tornado?
No. I was a few miles behind you. See, I've been a few miles behind you all day. I guess I'm not as confident driving in blinding rain.
Yeah, no, you're good. I mean, I barely saw, there was the cone to the south. I'm pretty sure that was the tornado. I couldn't confirm ground contact, but you see a cone funnel coming down right where it's supposed to be. And then you look at radar and you see a really nice hook with a solid velocity signature. I mean, everything lines up. I'm pretty sure that was it. So when I got to the intersection of that highway that runs along the Missouri River, there was vegetation falling out of the sky too. So that kind of further makes me think that there was at least like a weak tornado in progress in that area.
Yeah, there probably was. It's either that, or I must have just left a few minutes later than you. I probably did. I was zoomed in watching that wall cloud out to the east of us.
It's road's starting to get wet again.
Ah.
A little hydro.
More hydroplaning in the mountains. Sounds just like what we want, huh, Chad? Carry on. Oh yeah, hydroplane right there, yeah. We're gonna go through more blinding rain, chaps. So just unfortunately, be prepared for it. Hopefully at some point, I hope that we can get out in front of this, because thank you everybody to your super chats or anything that I've missed. I appreciate it. I just cannot look at the chat much while I'm driving in blinding rain, which for the last almost feels like hour I've been driving in quite a bit of rain here. Da, 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 da. Carry on. But make sure you guys are continuing to smash that like and subscribe and share in the stream to try to get as many people alert as possible. It's getting foggy up here. Oh, that added to the mix. Sure is getting a little foggy up here.
Storm just got tornado warnings, so yeah, it's gonna get pretty sketchy here for the next 5-10 miles, Garrett. Just FYI, we're about to drop right into the core of this thing.
Oh gosh.
You sound concerned, Garrett. That's not something HC would be feeling right now.
No, it'll be all right. Well, Chad, I guess it might get a little hairy for a few for a few minutes in here. So.
Yeah, the road's starting to get pretty coated with water, so can only go so fast.
To imagine I lost you guys. I have to imagine. This is quite frustrating, honestly. Lots and lots of rain, Chad. Lots and lots of rain. We're in the town of Swiss. 55. Well, we're not going that fast. Now it's getting quite windy in here. It's getting very windy in here. Wow. There's quite a bit of tree debris over here on the road. Seems like it's been quite windy in here. That's a decently healthy piece of tree. Ooh. Now I lost everybody. No. I finally am starting to see some lights, so maybe that means that maybe we're starting to punch through it a little bit. I'm finally starting to see some light that I haven't seen in a long time. Maybe that means we're finally starting to punch through it.
I broke out into the notch there, but I didn't really see a whole lot.
Yeah, I finally starting to see some daylight here. But yeah. Oh wait, you said we punched through the notch, or you're looking at the notch?
I was looking at the notch, but now I'm just headed south. I didn't see anything of interest, so I'm gonna just go ahead and make my move down to 50 and get out ahead of this thing. Because if you look at velocity, it looks like overall it's starting to uptick. We're getting a bit of a conversion signature right now, developing just east of this 19. So, I'm just gonna try to play upstream and see if I can catch it when it's actually ramping up.
Copy that. I just have had Owensboro in my GPS just to get me down there, or just to get me somewhere close. I don't know where 50 is at, so let me look. Does 19 turn into 50?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, if you just keep going straight, you'll hit an intersection there with a stop sign, and then you'll just get right on 50.
Okay, copy that. Chad, I finally broken out of this mess.
I just passed an SUV, and you're never gonna guess what the name of the SUV was.
SUV, McFace.
Wow, how'd you guess it?
Who?
No, I just passed the StormRunner.
Did an owl get StormRunner's radio?
Oh, you guys are real funny.
I don't think that was a joke. I think that was a serious question.
I don't know. I just saw that you. I thought we were going east. I didn't even see you.
Okay, we got a big wall cloud starting to develop up on this thing. I see a large RFD cut wrapping around it. This thing might be starting to gear up.
Okay, let me pull over somewhere.
I mean, I don't think you should pull over. You got to keep blasting out at 50 and get east. But yeah, I'm just looking off support. It's to the east of 19.
Oh. Oh wait. Okay, I see. But why is there a SUV with the called StormRunner? What?
I don't know. Must be a pretty good name.
I mean, I passed him a minute or two ago. I do see something to my north. Is that what you're talking about, to my north?
I don't know where you're at exactly. I am just south of Drake on 50, looking north. I see a wall cloud, and I see an RFD cut wrapping around it. So, yeah, to you, if you're a couple miles back behind me, it would probably... I mean, it should be outside your window. It should be to your left.
Shoot. I see. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, where am I? Oh, it's right here. Oops, I forget. It's backwards. Well, guys, it's over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a road up here where I can pull off and take a look at this thing before I dive too far south. But I'll let you know if I see anything.
It's back there, guys. It is certainly back there. I don't know how I keep on getting so far behind. I mean, I'm not like far behind, but the way that he makes it sound like I am far behind. Oh yeah, it's back there, yeah. You guys might be able to get a quick glimpse of it as we go through the trees here. Or we might have a quick yeah, it's back there on the left. Maybe up here on this little road right here. This is WH something. Yeah, there is a road right here, but seems like there's a lot of people up on this road, so I'm gonna keep on going and hopefully I can find the next one. I was gonna stop at this WH road or WEH road, but it seems like there's a lot of people on it, so I'm just gonna keep on going until I find a spot. Don't want to get too far east of it, but then I also need to have a pull-off for us. There is one right there. I could have pulled off right there, I guess. We might end up having to come back this way. I might have to imagine. I'm just gonna pull off right here. Oh, it's right here, yep. Okay. And then I'm gonna face this way so everybody can see what we're kind of looking at a little bit more. But I don't know if you guys can see the real area because it's back there. Be right back, guys. Holy smokes. It's definitely a beautiful storm, that's for sure.
No longer seeing anything all that interesting to me. It kind of fell apart. Just gonna keep heading down 50 and get out ahead of it.
I gotta do this.
I just passed you, Garrett. Looks like Reed found you.
I couldn't tell if he was getting mad or what. He was definitely joking, but I had to pull out the 10-1 really quick.
No, I think he was pulling up behind you. He was probably trying to inspect.
He was probably inspecting what I was doing.
He was like, so that's HC.
Yeah, he just had to see. He just had to see it for himself.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta compare for research purposes.
Oh. Oh, no.
No, it was funny. I went by and I saw you sitting there. I saw the window roll down. It looked like he was trying to yell at the window, so I figured that something was happening.
Yeah, he was like, hey, you're blocking the road. I'm like, sorry. Woo.
Yeah, it seems like Reed's really been locked in on chasing these setups that he doesn't stream. I mean, I think he misses, that part of it. Just the freedom of the chase.
No, I mean, I don't blame him. It definitely can be nice to just kick back and not have people watching you do every single thing that you're doing. And plus, the other thing for him that also is a bigger issue than it is for us is he has a lot less people following him. So it's nice to see. I only saw one car that seemed to be tailing him.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah, I know. I'm sure he just enjoys the break of it all. It seems like he's really been getting back into focusing on chasing, and I don't know, he doesn't have any of his streaming stuff in his truck, so I think he's just enjoying it. Him and Megan are having a good time out there. I mean, there just is a lot of pressure that comes with live streaming everything you do. When you've got thousands of people watching and sometimes, over 10,000 people watching, when you make mistakes, it just makes you look bad and it makes you feel bad.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, when you're live streaming, you pretty much can be human. And by being human, I mean you can make mistakes. And if you make like one small little mistake, or maybe you decide not to go after a storm, or you just do anything at all, like everybody is watching you under a microscope, and as soon as you do one little thing wrong, well, you're gonna have a bunch of people that are probably gonna be calling you out.
Oh yeah, that's exactly it. You typically run into those with just anybody, honestly, in general, that does that watches. You get the occasional person that's just like, oh, you should have went to this storm. I could have told you that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not like our core audience, because I mean they're very caring and understanding, but there is definitely a group of people out there that are just waiting for you to make the smallest slip up. And yeah, it's annoying. It definitely adds to the pressure when you're live. So that's why sometimes, I just don't go live until I'm like sure that there's a reason to.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't blame you there. I mean, I have it every once in a while that I deal with.
He has his blinker on in the wrong direction.
I start the stream early, and it kind of sucks when that happens too. But I mean, can't win it all.
Nope, unfortunately cannot. Garrett, the StormRunner Southwest is starting to look interesting. Like literally right to our southwest. The velocity is starting to uptick.
Yes, it is. I'm still going east, though.
Yeah, I am too. I'm almost at Gerald, but I'm considering dropping south down H.
So hard to figure out these little towns. Okay, so... as long as we don't have to go through a bunch of rain, we can do that. But if we have to go through a bunch of rain, I don't know, Jack. Yeah, that one is starting to perk herself up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, in the near term, I feel like that's the best bet. I mean, our storm is turning into a soggy mess.
Yeah, it is.
Everything is starting to look very soft.
Wonder what things would look like if your mid-level lapse rates, instead of being in the upper 5s, were in the 7, where it was about 7.
If we had solid mid-level lapse rates, today would be a very big tornado day. The only thing that would maybe hold it back would be, again, your lack of bulk shear, but I mean, even still, you have crazy low-level thermos, you got loads of 3K, vorticity, and you have really good wind shear, I mean, especially in the low levels. Your low-level wind shear is incredible. Mid-levels are obviously, you know, not fantastic, but I would say that the storms that we're on, if you were to give them better lapse rates, we'd probably be dealing with multiple strong tornadoes.
Yeah, probably.
Was today just the day with a lot of good low-level shear?
Yeah, really good low-level shear and really good, I mean, literally just really good low levels. The low levels are fantastic today. The mid levels, both lapse rates and wind shear wise, are lacking.
Soon enough, it'll be winter, and we'll be happy with a 6-degree lapse rate in Dixie.
Yep, I can't wait to be chasing like a 5.5 lapse rate in Dixie in December.
At night.
Oh yes, I forget that night falls at like 5 o'clock.
Yes, at night, no lightning. Can't forget no lightning.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, Chad, she's not looking...
I do hope. I mean, I hope we get some setups during the second
That looks
season.
a little
Last
sus
year, I
up
heard
there.
A bunch of people talk about how second season was looking like it was going to be pretty good, and then literally nothing happened.
Yeah, I don't dig into the forecast side of it too much, so honestly, I got no idea. All I know is if there's something to chase, I'll chase it. You know, provided I have an operational vehicle.
There was just a weirdo lower scud spot on that up to our north there, Fred.
You say to the north?
Gosh dang it. I'm trying to find the H road. I'm looking for H.
I don't have a visual at the moment, but I might just keep heading up this highway here for now, instead of dropping back after the southwest cell, just for the time being, just to see if this thing maybe could do something weird.
Yeah, it had like a weird scud finger lowering area. But boy, does that southwest cell look good. At least reflectivity wise. Velocity wise, it's struggling. But it's got a mezzo.
Yeah, your velo isn't exactly great, but you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I know we're dealing with smaller supercells and smaller scale features, so radar's at times not all that helpful.
All right, guys, we gotta.
What's also not all that helpful is this giant wall of trees that is impeding any view I have of the storm.
Yeah, that does not help. Oh, my bad. Okay. This guy has a brake, has a reverse light. Whoops. Oh, don't tell me that. Guys, we are just going to continue to go east here until otherwise.
Visual on what the storm's doing. I can't look back behind me.
I do not. I am blocked by a bunch of trees right now. Honestly, I pulled over for a minute and at that Phillips 66, not to get gas, but just to look at radar. Oh, there's Road C. I mean, we came from kind of from Road C actually a little bit ago. There really isn't anything too impressive up there, anyways. It looked like it had a good structure, and then all of a sudden, kind of lost it a little bit. There's finding a little bit of something there. I don't know if when I've started to get a couple of like little peaks to the trees. It just looks like a shelf.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Right now, I see some decent motion in the scud. Got some pretty strong northerlies right now. I've got a small view here, small break in the trees.
You say he's got northerlies? You say you got northerlies?
Now where I'm at, I'm just observing northerlies in the cloud base to the west. So that should be the west side of whatever supposed circulation is here.
Oh, okay. So it goes down to 45 there, but it goes up in town. How does the speed limits there make sense? You think it'd be lower in a town? I mean, I guess I do. Oh, my shoulder. I did. There is some sort of wall cloudish appearance here. And then we go back into the trees. That's probably our best little view for a minute. I could go back. No, that was not a good view, no. Shoot, at this rate, we might as well go to St. Louis. We're probably only an hour from there. Let me see. I don't even know. Alright, there's another town right here. Maybe we'll stop right here and kind of figure out I'm in both Beauforts. Okay. There's a Conoco right here. I'll stop here for a minute. I can look at what you guys are saying and figure out my next move. Or the best
Well,
move.
Any ideas there, Mr. G?
Not at this moment. I'm gonna stop in this Conoco. I'm gonna stop in this Conoco and look at everything.
Copy. Are you east? I'm presuming.
Yeah, I'm in this other little town. I don't remember the name of it. Let me see. Let me... What town is this called? Yeah, I'm east of Leslie here. What town am I in? Oh. Why is it a bunch of red? There's not red back there. Shit, I still got 2.1 thousand of you guys in here. Let's go, chat. Hey, Elaine, good to see you. Yeah, chat, I've not been able to really look at you guys too much. Is that an official meteorological term, wall cloudish? No, I don't know. I was just saying that because it kind of looks like wall cloudish, but I can also see it as like shelf cloudish. Nope, I don't want that camera. I want this camera. You're in, oh, I'm in Beaufort? Okay. Okay. I'm in that town that you can go south on 185 in. I'm like, it says somebody's I'm near Beaufort. Or I'm in Beaufort, which is like 20 miles east of or west of Union. Right now, actually, the new scan that's come in, this one is trying to notch again? Question mark.
Well, Mr. Charlie Bordeaux just came in with an update. Apparently our lapse rates are progressively getting worse with time here, so it's maybe starting to wind down. I'm not sure we're gonna have a lot of options here soon.
Definitely agree with that. The only spot that probably has solid lapse rate or can support storms right now is probably south of 44 down there. But even then, your surface temp. Oh yeah, West Plains is 88, but Poplar Bluff and Farmington 75 and 79.
Yeah. Did you say you were? Where are you at? I'm headed toward Union right now. So are you still on this 50?
I'm in the town in between, like the one before Union. It has that north-south 185 that goes right through it. You'll see it's a Conoco. I'm just parked back here.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, I'm like 2 miles away. Whoa. The rumble strip's just like changed tone there. That was really weird.
Freddie, random question. Is Charlie's last name French?
Yes, Charlie is indeed very French. Mr. Bordeaux.
Okay, that explains why he's waving the white flag already.
I mean, I don't mind the way that this, like, last scan has come in. At least, like, radar presentation-wise. But if you look at your velocity, it just looks... It looks very, where are you?
I'm awaiting Charlie's response to that, and yeah, I mean, reflectivity, it's got a decent shape to it, but it's about to just get imploded by like 17 merger blobs.
This might be our theme where we start pointing, we get to Union and start going toward north.
What's north?
You know, it ends in ha.
Ha.
Is it French?
Yeah. You know, there's a building that's being built called the Omade.
Oh, Garrett, whoa, what are we talking about here? I forgot that my driver's side window doesn't roll down, so I'm gonna pull in onto the side.
Yeah, I just decided to back up like this. I don't know why, but I mean, I can point the storm at it at least, something. I finally found you. I feel like I've been.
You can tell.
I've been behind you all day.
I just couldn't help myself.
Oh, my shoulder, Chad, is killing me.
I think he was crushed by what you said. He hasn't said a word ever since.
Submissive, very French of him.
Oh no.
At least they did make some pretty incredible fries. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, at least they did something good. So Charlie said that he thought that you loved him. He feels very betrayed.
I'll always love you, Charlie.
Yeah, I mean, if we could, if we point, if we decide to go to Union and go north, I mean, we could go.
Now the red man has arrived. We're in trouble now.
Red man, where'd you come from? What's up, white people?
You're in my land there, sir.
Wait, are you chasing the monsoon?
I'm sorry, I don't know why Redman just saying what's up white people just made me die, but I did.
I don't think I've ever said it quite like that before, but it seems like the right thing to do. Yeah, I'm loving it out here in Arizona. I mean, there's been some scattered storms, but it's been really hard to kind of pinpoint where to be as far as the monsoon goes. I may shift south down towards Tucson, try to get some photography, some lightning or something, but overall, I've just been enjoying it. It's nice and cool, and I love it out here.
You talking to me? You have to talk over because I can't hear you.
How's it going out there?
Oh, I don't know if we can make it all the way back. Huh? I say, I don't know if I can. What route does it take us? I can't hear you because I turned the radio down. What route does it take us? Oh, it does take us north. It takes us through Herman again. Oh. So you want to start going towards up that way? All of these now are unfortunately getting very clustered. Yes, it is.
So, you know, and also just from a photography perspective, I mean, like today, like there's literally nothing photogenic at all. So, you know, being down there just makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like I say, I haven't really accomplished anything though. I got some good landscape photos, some good sunrise, sunset scenes, and enjoyed nature. Got some good reels done, some good videos, horny toads, and you know, streams and wildflowers and things like that. So it's been great. And like I say, it's cool out here. So I love this part of Arizona. I've never been in this section of Arizona. Now I don't really want to leave. So.
See, Arizona's not so bad, is it? But no, unfortunately, when you go down there, there's a big old fat ridge that decided to park itself over there. It's gonna get worse over the weekend.
Yeah, we've had thunderstorms here daily up on the mountains in this area around Alpine over towards Show Low. That's where I've been between Alpine and Show Low for days now, for like nearly a week, I guess. And it's awesome, but yeah, it's not really necessarily big time monsoon territory. They get it, but you know what I mean. It's not the real.
I can kind of hear you.
You don't have the big time dry washes here.
I heard you say I heard you over him and my window up talk about not going out there for 3 weeks to chase showers.
You've got a trained ear for Arizona.
Oh. It's not that bad.
I'll go down there sometime. Logistically, it doesn't make sense.
No, I know. I'm just saying like it doesn't. I mean, you have to enjoy it to do it. If you don't enjoy it, then.
Don't get me wrong, I would enjoy doing it if I wasn't literally full 7,000 ways.
Here.
At some point, when life hopefully calms down, I'll go down there. Because I do enjoy it. I love photography.
Chad, he's trying to bash on my monsoon. Oh, you know what? You know what? Mm-mm. You hurt me. You know what? Go look at my dust storm from last year. They get some good stuff down there. Oh no, I would love to show you guys what's going on, but you guys probably don't want to see. Well, this storm to the south actually has trended upwards. I'm so lost on what to do here. I lost radio signal. The storm to our south starting to look a little bit better. Reflectivity wise, we're getting caught in the core of it, but velocity wise, just there's just nothing there. Elaine, thank you for the 50 bomb. Thank you for the $50 PayPal. Big W's to you in the chat. Have a fun and safe chase. Well, thank you so much, Elaine, for your support. Means the world to us. If we're gonna go back toward the north, I do not want to be stuck in a bunch of precip. That's not what I want to do. Carol, thank you for the disco ball. Guys, we're just trying to figure out what we want to do here. That's all. That's why we're still here. It's because we're trying to figure out what we want to do and how to attack it. So, thank you all for 2,000 likes, by the way. Big W to you in the chat. Big sell at Rosebud. Yeah, I do see that sell. I'm gonna follow him. He knows what to do. I'm gonna follow.
Ready to go. So like if there's some good tornado days in the plains that look pretty decent, then I'll probably pull the trigger on it. But it's gonna have to be like a 2 or 3 day stretch or a day and then some more coming after that, you know what I mean? I don't want to go for just one day unless it's like something like unbelievable for this time of year, like just looks unreal. Like I say, it's just too big of a commitment to go all the way out there for much of anything unless it's worthwhile. So.
I am hoping that this August ends up like the August I had 10 years ago. August has always been my favorite month of chasing, and 10 years ago, back 2016, was my best August ever for storm chasing. I got, well, first off, the #1 tornado of my career, tornado outbreak of my career, and a bunch of other historical times. In 2016, I was the person who measured the largest hailstone in the state of Montana in the month of August. Saw tornadoes in North Dakota, Ohio, Indiana, South Dakota, Minnesota. It's a really good year.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you talking about that. That was pretty wild. And it's just kind of proved that, it can happen in July and August. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
It's always hard to know what's going to happen. I mean, then we got the fall, and you never know what can happen with the fall. You would normally think that with the El Nino and the jet stream being pretty far south, you would normally think that it would be, you could get some pretty decent activity in those months, but it's more than just what the El Nino anyway. lost what you said. I like my radio cut out for like 5 minutes. What I heard so I think Brandon, you asked me. You said my name or something.
I'm not sure, honestly. I think if anything, it was probably just saying that yeah, I do love Arizona a lot. This part of Arizona is just awesome. I could definitely live out here.
Yeah, the White Mountains is very nice. It's very, very nice. They get a lot of good storms. They can up north of 40 on the Navajo Nation up north. With just the scenery there. If you do end up migrating a little bit west, you should definitely check out Sedona if you can get some lightning photography. Obviously, it's gonna have to wait until there's actually storms before you can do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's been some storms here and there down around Tucson and that area, and I could go to some of those, islands and mountains like Mount Lemmon, and I think there's another one down there near Tucson that's pretty high. But like I say, it's only been here and there, pretty hit and miss. So I'm hoping it ramps up.
How long do you plan on staying down there?
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe another week, maybe another 3 weeks. I don't know. I'm just kind of playing it by ear because, if nothing else, as far as photography goes, even if I can just get one decent day down there and get some good shots, then I'll be fairly happy. But
we got to talk to the precip core of this supercell to our south. And yeah, I can, it'll certainly pick up. I just didn't know you're actually planning on going out there. I know you've always talked about it, but I didn't know we're gonna do that this year.
yeah, I decided basically to just go regardless if it's good or not. It's like, I'm going because it just turned out to be a good year to do it financially, at least right after the festival I had and everything, and then the payments and stuff that are coming in beginning of August. I'm like, I could come out here and be out here a while if I needed to be. So, yeah, it just kind of worked out.
Did you guys get the Life 360 notifications? Apparently a huge fight right next to where he's stationed at the fire department, where apparently there's 20 people in the street fighting.
It's gotta be a weird notification. I don't have it.
It says 20 people fighting, blocking the street 43 minutes ago. Luke is nearby.
Well, that sounds like a fun day.
Oh, chat. More rain to drive through. Jeez.
Well, we'll go up here to this little restaurant. See if they have any room. This place is packed tonight, so maybe standing around a while, but I may be back on the radio for a while. We'll see. Either way, safe travels, guys, and good work out there.
Thank you, we appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, we'll chat with you later, Red Man.
Alright, sounds good. Hope to see some of you guys in there. So, kind of hopefully don't see you down here, though, because if I do, it means there's not anything else going on.
Man, I'd be down for a week of monsoon.
said, if it can ramp up early, then make it happy. I'll be okay with it. If not, it's beautiful here, so that's good camping.
Man, what did we get caught into? I thought we were gonna stay out of it. Instead, we got into something. My golly. Finally starting to see some sunlight come in for once, but dang. I don't know where he went. Almost into, okay, so we're almost to Union. Okay, yeah, we just drove through that dang core of that storm. I don't know. Maybe he's right here. This might be him right here. Nope, definitely not him. Okay, so he's up here. Okay, so yeah, he's up here. Alright. Yeah, he didn't leave, okay. He is still in front of us. Okay, good. Even when it's daytime, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. That was a gnarly precip core, wasn't it, guys? I mean, we'll still have rain, but it won't be anything like that. Still gonna be some pretty heavy rain, but it's not gonna be anything crazy. It won't be anything like, well, maybe up here it is, but it didn't look like it on radar. Maybe that part of the southern that supercell is starting to come up here. That's probably what it is. Oh, maybe I stand as corrected. Jeez, my knees are... I knew I would have lost them. I'm honestly surprised with the sheer amount of heavy rain that we're in that I still have this. We can make it. We made it. Okay. Okay, so he's right here. Alright. We're gonna see what he wants to do. I am game for whatever he suggests. So. Oh. Does he need gas? Maybe he needs gas. Or maybe he's pulling over. I mean, yeah, I don't think he should need gas. Oh. Ugh. I just don't want to get caught in that. Oh man. Well, we're in the middle of this precip now. Actually, it changed course. It wasn't supposed to be here, and now it's here. So we're now caught in this precip core, but I just don't want to get caught in the one to the east. That one looks brutal. That's the one I do not want to get caught in. Like, good night. Elaine, thank you for being a member for being a member for 24 months. Cubs fan, thank you for the 20 bomb. Burma, thank you for the 5 bomb. GIX, thank you for the 2 bomb. And G-Burn, G-Burn, thank you for the 10 bomb. Just make sure you guys are smashing that like and subscribe buttons, guys. Thank you. Thank you guys for your support. And I see 2,000 of you guys in here. It's awesome to see you guys are still sticking around. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting to see what's going on. We're waiting probably for the rain to pass. We don't want, that was abysmal trying to driving through that here a minute ago. That was quite obnoxious. So, it'd probably be a good time to update my location. I have not updated it in a while. So. We're almost into St. Louis, guys. We're almost made it down to Rolla. My goodness. I mean, we're gonna drive through a portion of that northern cell anyways. But I think they need a flash flood MD down here for what we got. Yeah, Freddy's in front of me. Nina, good to see ya. I don't know. I don't know if we should push all the way back to the house. We're not gonna get there till almost 3 in the morning at this rate. And I personally don't feel like driving all the way that late. Oh, not a lot. Gosh dang it. Okay, it did update. Okay, nope, we're good. Say, I'm in Union, Missouri. Yeah, there's a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm watch. Gas here is $3.69. Yeah, it's been hanging around $3.69 to $3.89. Oh, Dad, good to see you in here. Yeah, need to chase the 4 corners. Maybe that'll happen here soon. I don't know. The pattern out here actually looks like it was going to be dead. It was looking quiet. Now it looks like it might be the opposite. Might be a little bit busier than I thought.
Imagine being able to build an app.
Looks like our rain is finally starting to slow down a little bit. I gifted you guys some memberships there. If you guys are interested in becoming a member, there's the link for you there. If you guys are interested in becoming a part of the Discord server, there's the link there to the Discord. And if you guys are interested, and okay, yeah, I think that's everything. Member, Discord, and then this is the extra way to support the channel. It's right there. See, guys, that's why I encourage you guys to like the stream. It's not only is it free and it helps us out, but I also will end up gifting memberships to you all because you guys are supporting the stream. So. Oh, looks like Freddie is meeting some fans. Elaine, Ben and I are definitely gonna make a trip down. We're gonna make a dedicated trip to see you. I think it'll be. We should do like a YouTube video. I think it'd be cool, like a trip down to see some, you know, come up with a title, but. Do you have anyone following the storm in southeast Missouri? Not that I know of. Appreciate you, Justin. Stay safe down there. Yes, Ernest, we are out. It's been a slow. I've been out the last, like, I was out twice last week. I've been out today. I don't know if I'll be out tomorrow. It appears unlikely tomorrow, but next week I'm definitely looking at Monday and Wednesday for streams and for chases. So
how's it going, man?
it's going pretty good. You?
Hey, what are we expecting out of this?
Now you guys basically just heavy rain at this point.
Okay, so we're good and clear.
Yeah, the storm that was in front of that just came through here was the main one to watch, but
Yeah.
it's kind of, it's getting evening and your storms are starting to kind of just transition to more of a rain threat rather than a wind and a tornado threat at this point. So.
Awesome, man. Hey, you guys take care. You be safe out there.
Well, thank you. Appreciate you as well.
You got tail light out. Just let you know.
Thank you.
I just wrapped up my stream, so yeah. I think I'm ready to start going that way.
Copy that. Might keep him on for just a little bit more.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I was just letting you know what I was doing, so yeah.
I was hoping that we avoid the big rain that's in front of us. That's a massive storm.
I mean, maybe there's a way to go around it. I might run in here real quick. I got a 10-1 pretty bad.
Okay.
Or maybe there's a better.
Yeah, I have a tail light out. I have to just replace the bulb. That's all. I think that's what I have to do. He's gonna go to the bathroom. I don't want to block. Ooh, I might turn. I might go over here because I don't want to block the. I don't want to block the pump, even though we probably could get gas because we're just around a half a tank, but I personally don't. Probably a good idea just to get out of that way. I could put you guys toward the storms though, if you guys want to see them. Oh wait, that's not the right controller. The right controller's right here. Okay, it would be. Let me change direction. Your main lightning core is going to be down here to the south. There's going to be some reflectivity on the lights, so just FYI. But maybe right in there is maybe your sweet spot. But all your lightning is just right there, so. The brick wall looked pleasant. Yeah, gas is not too bad here. But that's the area. But I know that the light reflection is not the best, so I might keep you guys over here a little bit. We're just sitting here waiting until I figure out what when Freddy's going to the bathroom, so. Hit it with the bye-bye, bye-bye. It's cheaper in New York? What? Gas is cheaper in New York than it is in Arkansas? I never would have thought that would be the truth. Maybe I'll put you guys up here on the front. You guys probably would prefer that view anyways. It's better than looking at the brick wall. Well, shoot, I just put you guys on the brick wall. Maybe you guys would have liked that one better. But let me know, chat. Where are you guys tuning in from, everybody? Where are you guys tuning in from? If you guys don't mind me asking. Yes, that's a song in my head. Some of you guys might know the lyrics to that song. It's just stuck in my head. See, Arkansas, St. Louis, Sullivan, Missouri, Arizona. Let's see, New York City, Indiana, Las Vegas, Rocky Mountains, upstate New York. Right next to us. Let's go, Jose. North Central Arkansas, Crestwood, Nebraska, Cleveland, Union, Arizona, Cincinnati, New Jersey, Ottawa, Canada tuning in. Let's go. Central Arkansas, Sullivan, Missouri, Bloomington, Illinois, Northern California, Beaufort, Missouri, Illinois, Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, Northwest Montana, Owensville, Missouri, Wisconsin, Denver, Missouri, Seattle, Western Tennessee. Alright, we got quite a bit of you guys in here. Cedar Rapids, Northern California, Southeast Wisconsin, England. Let me ask you guys this question. How many of you guys have liked the stream and subscribed to the channel? How many of you guys have done that? Hey Sheila, good to see ya. The Netherlands, Southeast Wisconsin, England, Northern California, Beantown. Well, thank you, Megan. Missouri, California. So right now it's nice that I can actually chat with you guys and I can actually read your guys' chats. So it's not that I haven't been wanting to read your guys' chats, it's just been I feel like more than half of this chase has been me driving through intense rain. So just want to ask and make sure you guys have done. Raining hard in St. Clair, yeah, you're getting the storms from us. This is what's you're getting the stuff that's been coming toward us here, shall I say. It looks like the worst of the rain is past us. I mean, we're in this, but the worst of the rain is definitely down in St. Clair. You guys are getting it. You guys are getting it pretty hard right now. Why does it look yellowish outside? Well, I think it's the. Is it talking about the sky? It's the glare from the sky and the sunset behind us. Yeah, St. Clair, you guys are getting absolutely smoked. I'm in hot, smoky northern Idaho. Yeah, you guys up there have been certainly going off. Or not storm. Northern Idaho, you guys certainly, the wildfires have been going off. You guys did have some storms, but I think the storms actually created new fires. Where do you think you're headed direction-wise? To the... Oh, outside the Jeffries area, I see. If I look behind us, guys, you guys want to... I mean, if I look behind us, you guys can see the sunset.
Hello?
We have quite the sunset back behind us.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, look at that sunset back behind us.
Okay, good. My radio finally decided to work.
I think it's because we're not driving through, one, a forest, and two, absolutely pouring rain.
Valid points.
What?
What? Guys, look at that sunset back there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, sorry, Garrett. I was talking to a few people over there. I'm just going to start forging west. It looks like our storms have already passed us.
Yes, they have, and I am so glad about that one. Because I feel like all day we've been driving in almost blinding rain with fog and wind.
How far are you guys from home?
You know what? Our ETA is not as bad as I thought. It's 2:52.
Oh yeah, that's early enough not to get a hotel.
Yeah, I think Garrett and I are just gonna power through the drive and make it back home.
Maybe I might have to car camp at that one.
What?
I have car camping stuff in here. Shoot. I don't want to end up dozing off. Look at that sunset back there.
Get home before 3 a.m. Realistically, 2:30.
Does that count for stopping to get gas and eating?
I mean, I typically say yes if you do about 8 or 9 over.
Oh. Guys, look at this sunset. You guys are gonna get a good, fun drive on the way back with the sunset.
Usually my cutoff is about 3:34 a.m. If I'm gonna get there after 4, then I'm like, yeah, I'll get a hotel. But if it's like before 4 and especially before 3:30, I always keep pushing.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. I mean, since we're both here, I guess we could probably just split a hotel since we can split one, you know, so that makes things kind of nice. Why is it routing me the other direction?
Say, I thought maybe it was gonna route you up to up north through Union.
Oh, I see.
Chat, did something happen there?
You guys back on 70. The Hampton Inn in Columbia is nice. I always stay there whenever I'm on 70.
Roger that. We'll keep that in mind. What is happening here? Why are there so many lights?
Wait.
Yeah, this is very confusing.
Okay. Well, yes.
Yeah, like, you have a light that is literally stacked next to another light, and there's no room to even, like, sit here. I feel like I'm sitting at an intersection.
Yeah, I'm sure the guy behind us is probably laughing his buns off at us. He's probably like, look at these amateurs.
Laughing his buns off. Yeah, I don't even know where we're gonna stay. It hasn't even really crossed my mind yet. We may try to push up toward like St. Joe or somewhere up there, just so that we're a little closer to home. But then again, I haven't looked at tomorrow. Maybe there's enough to stay out here.
I haven't looked at either. I haven't looked at hotels or anything, so. But I mean, St. Joe, I mean, for us, we get there at around 11:30 probably, so. See, like, that's not bad, or even 1 a.m., but I mean, from 3 a.m. is just like, ugh.
You see my issue though? Like, if you go to 1 a.m., at that point I'm like, well, might as well just go home.
If you go where? If you go to Wham?
I heard 1 a.m., but yeah, I agree on that aspect, but if I'm more than like, or if I'm closer than 4 hours from home when I'm ready to call it a night, I just can't stop because I feel ridiculous getting a hotel when I'm that close to home.
Yeah, that is true. I guess for me, I'd rather not risk, like, because I don't do the energy drinks or any of that, so like, I would rather not risk the dozing.
You know what'll help you stay awake?
What's that?
Driving distracted.
Yeah, Garrett, we can just watch Euphoria on the way back home.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say my thing usually, I usually have my laptop up, so I'm usually finishing up like getting everything set up with the YouTube stuff from the stream, shutting stuff down. Then I'll occasionally
I have to go to an intersection.
But the biggest thing for me is having a bright laptop in my face, like shining at me, whether I'm using it or not. Having that brightness like keeps me stimulated. And then if it's warm enough out, I'll drive with the driver's side window down.
Well, I mean, driving with the window down, yes. I do not have a laptop mounted in here, so that doesn't work, but I mean, I'll go until my body decides, you know, no more. at least tonight. Usually I can push it. I mean, and it would be nice when it, you know, if there's Ben and I, it would be a lot easier, but.
Oh, and chewing gum. If you get gum and chew gum, that helps keep you awake too.
Well, chat, I do not advise anything that they're saying, other than the chewing gum and the driving with the window.
Yeah, like if I do get a hotel earlier, though, I typically like to get it like somewhat earlier. That way, like I still keep a decent night of sleep. You know, I kind of keep my sleep schedule close to what it normally is. So, you know, like pushing to like 11 o'clock would be right about when I would prefer to push to, because then I can fall asleep when I normally do, which is around like midnight, so that it just keeps all that stuff in check. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm game to do that tonight, Garrett, just because I know you probably don't really want to push all the way back home, so that's fine. We could probably find a decent hotel for not that much.
Yeah, probably in Kansas City, since the World Cup is no longer happening, they should be back down to normalcy. But I mean, if I would push all the way home, I mean, you and I did that last time in South Dakota, and we got home about, you know, 1:30, and that was like, okay, you know, I mean, I was like, I was like awake, but then I was also like tired. But if we're like 3 a.m., it's like,
Wait, you guys have normal sleep schedules? I don't get it.
Yeah, I suppose we don't have kids or anything like that to worry about right now. So at some point, that'll probably change, and my sleep schedule will be incredibly chocked.
Yeah, it varies so much. I don't have any sort of sleeping schedule. I literally, when I try to go to sleep at what I'd consider normal time, I try and go to bed between 12 and 1. But sometimes I'll go to bed at like 11 and other times.
look at that sunset, guys. Holy smokes.
You just never know what you're going to get.
Wait, what is this? Turned on. What?
You can't wait.
What is going on?
See,
No.
the thing is, your sleeping schedule isn't really necessarily off because the kids are keeping you awake. It's typically off because after you get the kids to bed, you want that time for like your mental capacity to reset and like reset your mental state. And then before you know it, it's almost sunrise and you're like, great, I gotta be up in 4 hours.
Yep, I totally get it. I mean, it's like when you're out driving and you're like chasing, you know, and you get done with a long drive. Like, it's so hard to just go straight to sleep. You just need like that little period of time just so you can just chill.
Hey
Just to keep
Siri,
your sanity. And if you don't get that, it's like, wow, like
where are you?
My life's over.
Oh. Gosh dang it. Nope, I unplugged. I don't know what I did with it. There was a controller that fell on the thing, so if there's another mic on, I'm sorry about that. Oh. Okay, so there's cross traffic up here. Oh, right here, yeah. Oh no, okay. That means I have to use... Oh, it's down here. Are you kidding me? I'm trying, guys. I am trying here. Let me see. Said it's with me, so. Oh, I found it. Thank you. I found you. Alright.
In my entire life.
Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. I do recall seeing him go into Maine or whatever. That day busted horribly, but that busted because of the smoke.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the smoke, I think he would have had a good day up there. I mean, he still got a good stream out of it, and for him, he just wanted to go on a little adventure, so it ended up working out pretty good for him. But yeah, that was the big problem with over there. I mean, we were looking at like the Canadian side, but there was so much smoke, it just didn't seem worth it.
Oh yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Yep, sometimes that's just how it goes.
Smoke? Never heard of it.
What car did they give you, Brandon?
I just got a Toyota Corolla. I just went with whatever the cheapest one was gonna be.
Oh no.
There you go. Well, some of those Corollas, I've actually driven a couple of those rental cars. They're not bad.
I'm just not used to like small cars anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. When I got flown down to Amarillo for an interview, they gave me a Toyota Camry hybrid rental car, and I was like, gosh, it's a Camry, right? And then I get on the highway and I give her the beans, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like everything got flown out of the glove box, and before you know it, I'm going like 90. So, you know, some of those cars can really zip.
Hey Freddie, I lost. What town do you have do you just have home in the GPS?
Yeah, I have home in the GPS just out of, you know, I guess out of the thought that maybe I'll end up back home tonight. But yeah, right now it says the ETA is 2:55, so I'd probably be cool with staying maybe up in St. Joe if you want to stop either there, like north side of KC.
Yeah, okay. No, I just wanted to see if you. I wanted to see if you just what. I assume you had home, but I lost you. So
Where are you at? Oh yeah, it's probably at the light, right?
yeah. So I just didn't know if I didn't see your brake lights. I didn't know if you turned or went straight.
Copy. Yeah, I'm literally crossing the Missouri River right now, so I mean you can't be that far behind me.
No, my route home took me straight. So if you went straight at that back there, then yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you got a beautiful sunset here actually on the backside.
Yes, and it's nice to see that it's clear on the backside.
Yep, gotta love a nice clear backside.
It's lovely and cloudy over here, and it's supposed to rain during the funeral tomorrow, which is outside.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal.
Hoping it holds off. I think it's at noon tomorrow, so I'm hoping we just like get lucky and there's no rain while we're doing it.
Yeah, I hope that for you guys, because yeah, that would not be good if it's raining and you gotta do that kind of ceremony out there.
Yeah, now that you say that, I think it may have been raining during my grandpa's funeral. It was either raining or extremely cold. I can't remember what the case was, but I just remember it not being very nice outside. So hopefully it holds off for you guys. The good thing is it shouldn't be like super cold.
Yeah, that's the good news at least. I didn't even bring like a rain jacket or anything, so I'm like, crap. Not that I really care, but for Valerie.
Yeah, maybe you could swing by and pick up a quick umbrella somewhere.
Yep, that would be ideal.
Look at that river, chat, with the sunset.
Yeah, you literally can't ask for worse weather conditions than rain, you know, because there's literally nothing more depressing than that.
Yeah, everybody, from what Valerie is telling me, everybody in the family is just ready for this to be over with, because they wanted to get everybody there on Monday. That way everybody could just spend time together, because honestly, the only reason the whole family got together was to spend time with Valerie's grandma and grandpa. Now that they're both gone, we're like, we don't know when we're going to see anybody again. So it was supposed to be like a spending time thing, but then literally everybody's planes and stuff got delayed because of that severe weather in Chicago, and they didn't make it till Wednesday, and then Valerie didn't make it till yesterday, and I won't make it till today. The funeral is tomorrow, and then everybody goes home Sunday morning.
Oof, yeah, that's obviously not good. I mean, of course it happens during, you know, like an active week for severe weather, so yeah, but hopefully it ends up, you know, still being a pretty good service, and I totally get, like, wanting to just get it over with. I know Eli's grandma just passed away, like, I think about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago she passed away, so... You know, there's a lot of people just, I don't know, a lot of people passed away lately, and it's not fun.
Yeah, but everybody's just in that mental space, though. They're just like, we're done. Like, we want to go home. This isn't, you know, the family tried to make it out like, oh, we're going to have so much fun together. It's going to be so great to see everybody. And now that everybody's there, they're like, we just want to get this over with and go home. This isn't fun. It's a sad time. And, you know, everybody's spending time at Grandma's mobile home, and she's not there anymore, so it just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, that's not a good situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard, as much as
It's not.
the old saying goes, like, it's better to laugh than cry. It's definitely not easy at all when somebody passes away. And I don't know, definitely the sadder moments of my life have definitely been when my grandparents passed away. So, I mean, I definitely know what that's like, and it's definitely not fun. And, you know, you have a few, like, enjoyable moments where it's like, okay, you kind of relive some of the good memories and whatnot, but the overwhelming emotion is just, like, depression.
Oh yeah, that's what sucks. Her grandma passing was the last grandparent I considered I had, because, you know, I lost my grandparents, well, I lost my grandma in 2015. I think my grandpa passed in like 2019, but we always had like a rocky relationship, because anytime I'd go visit him, if I didn't visit him for like a week, he'd be like, oh, look who decided to show up. So I just stopped showing up because I got tired of hearing that every time I'd go to visit him.
Hopefully he knows it's okay that I'm going to tell them I'm still streaming. So,
you know, her grandma pretty much filled a void that needed food.
I'm going to turn it down. I'm not going to let, they're going to talk on there. So, let's look at you guys here. Candace, good to see you. I don't know if you saw my message that I was letting you know in the chat the other day that sorry to hear about your loss, and if you need anything, don't hesitate to reach out to us. But I don't know if you saw that or not. So. Is St. Louis gonna get hit? You guys, thankfully the storms, they're still gonna bring some wind and heavy rain, but it looks like, I'll go look at your radar, but it looks like for the most part, the tornado risk is, well, actually, the storms moving into St. Louis kind of died. They were there, and then they kind of died. Okay, so if you're, the south, like the far southern suburbs will get it, but you guys actually up by St. Louis are getting a few rain showers, and St. Louis kind of got bypassed this time. It is all to your south, literally all along 44 is absolutely basically pouring from St. Robert all the way up to almost the southwest suburbs up there. So, you guys might have gotten saved, actually, from at least heavy rain, flooding, and wind, but there was definitely a tornado risk that got mutated. We are on, I am on 47, yes. There is no rotation here, you're correct. We are not. There is no rotation here. Yes. I'm keeping you guys. I'm keeping you guys on, and I'm chatting with you guys for a little bit after the chase. There still is lightning down in my south, but nothing too crazy down there anyway. We were on 94 earlier. We certainly were on 94 earlier. I need to tell.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's such a weird. It's just such a weird thing, you know. Like, life is such a crazy concept, you know. Like, you only get one chance, and you know, you don't know when you're gonna go. You know, you have a finite amount of time. And I guess that's why, like, believing in God is like such a beautiful thing, you know, and just because it's not the end.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way I feel about it, at least, that, you know, having faith goes a long way, and that's one thing that Valerie really doesn't understand from me, is that I just, you know, I explained to her the concept of Jesus dying on the cross and all that, and
Oh, brother. All right, chat. So it looks like. Well, first of all, do you guys have any other questions for me here? Well, do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns? For me here? Yes, I definitely agree with what they're saying, chat. I do agree with what they're saying, 100%. I just don't want everyone. This was probably supposed to be a conversation, a private conversation, and I don't want it being spilled over on the radio, because they forgot that I'm live, and I'm still live with you all. So.
Harry, you didn't get any tail light yet? Come on.
Do what?
Hey, Garrett, there's another cop up here. Yeah, I saw your tail light was still out, so let's better hope they're not gonna pull you over.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. Yeah, I hope not. I passed that one, and he did not, so I'm gonna hope that the same does to this one. the one saving grace that I do have, even though my driver tail light is out, is I have the lights on the top. So
Sure. Do those stay on at all times?
I believe that they stay on red. I believe the red ones do. Yeah,
Yeah, you should have a module on each side, steady burning at 10% red whenever you have your parking lights on. Meaning, your either headlights or your standard parking lights. Whenever those are on, it's wired to turn on pretty much to mimic your running lights.
Yeah, so I mean, only time's gonna tell on I mean, I just gotta replace the bulb. Apparently my DL told me that I had to replace the whole entire thing, but my dad was, I guess, looking it up, and I don't end up having to replace the whole bulb. Or the whole case. I could just replace, or the whole entire like unit, I could just replace the bulb. So
I'm pretty sure you needed the whole unit, because I could be mistaken, but the LED strip that you're running light, I believe, is out, and that's not something that can be replaced.
I have no idea what exactly it is. It's just one of those I believe it's just the bulb, but I don't know what's actually is inside of the tail lights.
Yeah, if it's like my car, you'll just have to replace the whole tail light out. I had to replace mine already earlier this year, so it's like, even though, like, technically speaking, it's just a light goes out in the housing, the only way to get the light that you need is by getting a brand new housing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I see now.
One of the disadvantages, many disadvantages, I should say, of modern vehicles.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that one. That is one thing that sucks about having LED lights, though. It's just that you literally have to replace the whole housing if you have any sort of LED lights. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I've had to replace. Yeah, this year, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't I? Okay. Yeah, I had to replace 2 headlights and a tail light. And then last year, it was like every other week I had to replace my headlights. Every other week, hailstone would go straight through a headlight. Like, okay, there I go. I got to replace it again. But I guess at that point, I mean, you'd have to replace the housing again anyway. I mean, it's not like you can just get a housing for like $20, but still, like, just one bulb going out. When it's LEDs, you just got to replace the whole darn thing, and it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely agree on that aspect. It gets annoying because that's what I have to deal with my front headlights.
It is annoying. I do agree with them. It's very annoying.
Thankfully,
or it can be very annoying.
The rear ones have bulbs in them. They're halogen, so I can replace bulbs, and the actual.
I just didn't think I had to replace.
Only freaking like $60 or something anyway. But my headlights are like freaking. I think it was like $700 a piece or something, or maybe it was $700 for the set. But it's because they got those LEDs in them. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
$700 for headlights? Trying to rob us or what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to make money.
Yep, shocker there.
Oh, I mean, making money, yeah, but I mean, I feel like that is more than just making money. I feel like that is just like straight highway robbery.
That's how a lot of these car companies that make a lot of their money, like Chevy and Ford, and I mean, probably all of them. They probably make a majority of their money just through repairs, just because of how expensive days. I mean, they should be sitting pretty well with how expensive every single little part is now.
Yeah, especially Toyota.
Yeah, Toyota parts aren't exactly the cheapest, but I mean, at least they're relatively easy to repair and fairly reliable. I mean, like, that's one good thing about my car. Even though it is a newer car, it's still very simple to change the oil. It's straightforward. You know, like, you can change the air filters just perfectly fine.
I'm glad.
The alternator honestly could have been way more difficult to fix. So they definitely have a decent design, at least for that, where you can at least access it and do it on your own. So, I mean, there's plenty of new cars that are a lot worse than the RAV4 is as far as, like, working on it yourself.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, there certainly is a lot more worse cars to work on. I think another expensive, pretty expensive one is, was it GMC or maybe, I'm trying to remember, maybe.
I don't know. I just know that a lot of like GMC, Chevy, Ford, you know, a lot of your American car companies just aren't the most reliable. I mean, you definitely have some reliable vehicles that they make, but
yeah, like this one,
not all that reliable, and they know this. They know their vehicles aren't all that reliable, but then that's why they have so many shops everywhere. You know, they have so many great Chevy service departments. You know, like, they're super nice, and because like they know that you'll just have to keep coming back to get your stuff serviced. And I mean, now they're making money off of you after you bought the car. So first you buy the car, and now you have to buy all these parts from them. So I mean, they're trying to make as much money as they can off of their customers.
Oh yeah, I mean, it definitely is a business tactic, and I mean, it's definitely a commodity that they know that people will forever need. Is car repair. That'll always be a service of need. Even if you know, something with even if electric cars somehow does everything, there's still going to need repair shops for those. So it's always going to be a thing of need, no matter what. So they certainly have figured out that's part of the system anyway.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, companies, their goal, make as much money as they can. So they're going to do whatever they can to, you know, be the most profitable, and that's never in the customer's best interest. So yeah, it's just the way that it is. But that's why, at least for me, like, I always try to do a thorough research on any vehicle that I get before I get it, just to make sure that I'm not picking up a lemon, you know, or something that has like a crazy bad track record. Sometimes it's unavoidable, you know, like in the case with Alex, like, he got a RAV4, which are very reliable. He actually got an older one too, which I think those are considered even more reliable. But then he ended up having like a ton of issues with his. So I mean, there's never a guarantee that your vehicle that you're getting is going to be foolproof, but, you know, or bulletproof, I should say. But I mean, you know, just doing research, because I mean, there's some obvious vehicles that you would want to avoid out there, you know, where they have like really bad transmission issues, or maybe the engines that they have in there are just notorious for not lasting, you know. Like, I mean, that's usually the best couple places to look when you're looking for like a new car. Is you want to see like, okay, what engine does it have in it? What transmission does it have in it? What is the track record for both of those things? And more often often than not, one of them's going to have some issues.
Well, congrats, HC. You've got a new taillight en route. Be there Sunday.
What?
New driver's side taillight will be there on Sunday.
Well, how much for the taillight?
Well, that's none of your business. It's not a gift if you can pay it back.
Oh. Well, thank you. I just like feel bad now.
You'd feel worse if you got pulled over.
I did, yeah. I did the other night in Iowa. I was driving to my hotel, and this cop came up to me and was like, "Just letting you know, you got a tail light out." I was like, "Thank you."
Yeah, well, this one will be here on Sunday, it says, or it'll be to your place on Sunday. It comes with the new bulb and wiring harness, or the new wiring harness and the turn signal bulb and the reverse bulb, but you won't have to do any of that stuff. That wiring harness stuff you won't need. Literally all you'll have to do
that's not what I expect. That's not what I was telling him about, was so that happens.
Pop out the turn signal bulb, pop out the reverse bulb, and then literally just put the new taillight in. It's a friggin' 10-minute job, no joke. You just gotta undo 3 screws that hold it in.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I was not expecting that. But I also try to remember what you said about the wiring harness, because
yeah, so it comes with a brand new wiring harness and brand new bulbs. So your running light and your brake light are LEDs, so that plugs in with the wiring harness.
I'm gonna have to do something for him.
And your reverse lamps are halogen, so those can be replaced with just a bulb, but not your brake light and your running light. So the reason why your light went out wasn't a wiring issue, it was because water got in there. So all you've got to do is literally unplug the wiring harness from the tail light, and then you just do a twist. It's a twist turn for the reverse bulb and the turn signal bulb, and then they just pop right out of the housing, and then 2 or 3 screws get undid by the tailgate, and then it literally should just pull straight out, and then you'll be able to put the other one in there. You just screw in the bulbs, the turn signal bulb and the reverse bulb, and then plug in that the plug that's already there, and then put it in. The extra wiring harness you won't need at all. But if you're feeling sporty, you could replace your current reverse bulb and your current turn signal bulb with the new ones they're gonna send you.
Well, I might just save those for in case those go out at some point, or someone needs those and I have an extra pair.
Yep, well, if you end up, which I'm sure you guys are probably going to end up heading up to the Dakotas on Sunday night if it ends up looking like it's going to be something, but if you need any help with it or anything, you can just give me a call on Sunday, because I'll be driving home Sunday.
I will do that. Thank you again. I was not expecting that. I'll have to get you back. Also, Freddie, do you have a gas station in the Jeep? I wonder how far we are from Columbia, actually. Because I have 108 miles till empty.
Yeah, I've got 90 miles. I was just going to get gas up here on the interstate.
Okay, copy that. I've been stuck behind this, I don't know what you call it, some dump truck. So I always end up behind them, and the road was solid double yellow, so I couldn't pass him. Popo's going after the police are going after someone.
And yes, you're welcome, Garrett. I am a man full of surprises. I like to keep it that way.
Yeah, I just put out actually an anonymous call to the sheriff's department. I said be on the lookout for a maroon-colored Ford Interceptor with a missing taillight. He was driving very erratically.
Well, thankfully he wasn't coming for me. He was coming from the other direction. So for one, that's good, and two, he turned left.
He's probably going to set up a roadblock for you.
Also, just so you guys know, there's a Love's at exit 175 on I-70.
175.
175, okay. How do you see where, like how do you see that on like Google Maps or something?
Possibly just search the Loves near me, and they all just populated.
I just wish the actual mile markers would pop up sometimes, like on Google Maps or like on your navigation. I feel like that's a missing feature that they should put on there.
Yeah, I know that sucks, but if you just look for the road sign and just look for one of the ones, I don't know if they got them on the right or on the left for you guys, but just find whatever milepost you guys are about to pass. But no, I actually just do it by using the Loves app. I open up Loves and then I look around where I'm going to be going, and if I see where my nearest
all right, we got another light and a half to go.
Out to it.
And then we're good.
Or like in your guys' case, if you're using Google Maps, you can just put Love's Travel Stop New Florence, Missouri.
Ah!
Take you there.
The guy behind me's got his brights on, and it's just insane.
Okay, I just got a glimpse of a sign from across. I'm on like the service road right now, but I think we're at 190, so it's not too far off. It's like 20 miles.
Yeah, if you're around 190, yeah, that'd put you about 15, 20 miles away.
I'm just about to turn onto this Veterans Memorial Parkway.
That is the road that I am currently on. I'm passing the Ural King.
Yeah, it looks like Warrenton, Missouri. That exit number is 193, and I think that's around where you guys are getting on the interstate at. So less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'd prefer to get my 10 cents off in this economy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even imagine what are the prices out there here in Illinois. I think I just passed it. Last one I saw was $4.49.
Yeah, I guess it's been hanging around $3.69 to $3.89 most of the day, everywhere that we've been through.
Lucky you guys, it jumped from $3.79 to $4.29 in Toledo today.
Yeah, for some reason the Sapros was insanely, it was $4.07, I think, is what I filled up at down in Nebraska City. And it turns out like that was like the highest price anywhere around there. I just thought that maybe that's just what the gas prices were at, so I ended up just topping her off.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that price, I don't know. I saw that there was like a blue that was like for E15. It was like for flex fuel vehicles only, and I'm like, well, I was like, I could put that in, so that's just what I put in instead of the 417.
least we had some decent gas prices for a little bit.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna talk to my chat for a minute, then I'm gonna probably wrap her up.
Didn't even know you were still alive, Garrett. Glad I didn't come off the rails with something random.
When you guys were talking, I turned it down. So.
Yeah, Garrett doesn't like to announce when he's live.
Well, I was like, shoot. I was like, I hope they know that I'm still live. I mean, I knew I told you, Freddie, I was still gonna be live for a little bit.
No, yeah, I knew you were live. There are sometimes that I didn't even know that people are live. I mean, I guess that's kind of the nature of these radios. I mean, they just, at any given time, there could be somebody that's live that's listening in. But yeah, there are some times though where I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that you were actually streaming. I probably shouldn't have said that.
What in the world is Ural King or Earl King?
You never heard of the Ural King?
No, I thought that said Urinal King for a minute.
Oh, well, you'll find out later tonight.
Oh my gosh. Warrenton Boulevard, MM, alright. The radio chat's getting unhinged now, chat. So, it's always the dump trucks.
Shoot, are you still live here?
Oh yeah, they love that.
I'll give you something to love.
Wow, they both want to, wow.
I just need somebody to love.
Cool, Garrett, just say thank you. Alright, which way do I gotta go here? I gotta take the second, wait, what? Oh, okay, so it's gonna take, okay, so it's gonna take me this way?
Hey, Freddie, I think Garrett's still alive.
Yes, I am.
Oh, shoot, okay. Thanks for the heads up.
I just wanna get on the interstate.
Minutes to Loves.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I officially have an hour and a half left in my drive, so it's not going too bad. I'll actually get there at about 10:30. So, considering I left home at 5:30, that's not too shabby.
No, it's not bad.
Gee, a 10:30 ETA does sound nice.
Did you have any storms to drive through?
I've driven through a couple like depressing rain showers, but that's about it. It's been cloudy most of the day. It kind of sucks, honestly.
Oh, guys, I'm still stuck behind this dang dump truck. I gotta wait one more car.
Has no cushion for my dump truck, so it's getting hammered right now.
Oh boy, I take it the rental car did not get the higher trim version of the Corolla.
I think I'm lucky this thing has a radio.
We ended up 64 miles. Oh my goodness, we ended up pretty far. Alright, once we get to the Loves, then I'll wrap it up. That way.
Since I don't even know how long it's been since we've all talked.
Oh, shoot, yeah. No, I don't even know. I was gonna say the last time was probably Wisconsin Day, but then you guys were down. I don't think we got on the radio that day. You know, when we went up there to Wisconsin, and then Connor's radio didn't work. And then Ben didn't have a radio, so it was kind of weird. It was like, wow, we were just out here all by ourselves.
Yeah, that was the day that we drove to Rochester and then turned around and went north. And I think you guys were down in Iowa, right?
Yeah, I do remember that day. That day was ridiculous. Getting on either side of the boundary was like either low 70s or like upper 90s. It was wild.
You want to see something wild.
Yes, please emphasize what exactly is wild and how wild is it?
You know, the HC experience.
I'm confused. What does HC mean? Can you elaborate what that stands for?
Not right now.
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't get that transmission, Garrett. What is that? What does that mean?
Oh, brother.
Does it involve like horses and chickens?
Actually, can you? Better yet, can you draw a picture?
It does involve horses and chickens, yes. Whoops, sorry, Chad. My bad. Do you guys,
That puts quite the interesting image in my head. I'm not sure how to take that. Poor chicken.
Oh, you found the gift memberships, Jay? There you go.
Yeah, it's probably got a long neck.
I know where you are. Did I say something wrong when I was,
Slithery like a snake, probably.
You guys want banana bread? I can make banana bread again. But you guys gotta be members, though, if you guys want to see me make the banana bread. Maybe I need to make a post that's like showing everyone what we made on the live stream, and be like, if you guys want to be a part of this, you gotta join the StormRunner Media team.
I think we've officially lost him.
No, you haven't. I just haven't. I don't know how you want me to describe chickens and horses.
Well, like, what do they do?
I mean, they just, you know, they just talk to each other.
Is that the thing that goes...
Yeah, I'll wrap it up at the Loves, guys.
We need Redman to chime back in with, hello, white people.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that one actually got...
Oh, you're saying banana bread for Brandon. I see. I actually make a pretty dang good banana bread, and I can have several people attest to that.
I think it was just like how nonchalant he said it. Like he didn't even hesitate. It just rolled right off the tongue.
Did you hear what we did to we did to Jordan?
I can gift a couple more memberships and I get to the Loves, because you guys got over 2,000 likes. I can gift a few more and see whoever got, and see if you get one, Lori. Thank you, Robert, for the 5 bomb.
We're giving Jaden crap because Jaden decided not to chase. He wasn't on the radio or anything. We were giving him crap.
Thanks for another
He was on the
chick
phone with,
clearing.
I guess Redman, when we were talking crap about him not chasing that day.
Yes.
And Redman.
It has said there. Thank you so much for the support.
Take it easy on Jaden, please. Like, he's going through a lot right now. He had to put Jimmy down today, and Jordan's like, what happened? And he was like, yeah, he had to put Jimmy, his three-legged frog, down.
What?
So he's not doing all that well today. And Jordan didn't even freaking hesitate. He thought that Redman was completely serious, and it went on for like a half hour.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I just popped on when you said that somebody put down their three-legged frog, and I was like, what? And then I heard you say that it was joking, so.
Garrett was about to do the same thing.
Probably, but dude, we had Jordan so paranoid that it was because he was making fun of Jaden for not chasing, and then Redman just like, dude, like, take it easy on him. He's not doing well. That was his favorite frog. They had to put down their favorite three-legged frog. He finally had his last croak, so Jaden's not really doing well today, so take it easy on him for not chasing and all that. And then Jordan was like, are you screwing with me? And then Redman didn't reply. And then Jordan ended up texting Jaden, is like, if what I'm hearing is true, I'm so incredibly sorry about your loss, dude. If there's anything you need, I'm here for you.
Oh no. So when did you tell Jordan that it was all like a joke?
He found out about 30 minutes after the joke had started when Jaden finally got on the radio. Jaden got on the radio.
Dude.
For like the next 10 minutes.
Why are you going so slow now?
And then Jaden just started laughing.
Yeah, well, Redman can honestly, I mean, sometimes it's hard to know if he's being sarcastic or if he's, actually being serious. He's got a pretty straight face whenever he says stuff, so I can see why. Maybe Jordan believed him.
I mean, yeah. I'm also pretty, I feel like that we're pretty gullible sometimes. I mean, me especially. I certainly, but that's just me having too much trust in what people say, though.
Now, the issue, though, is we're talking about a three-legged frog here, and I have never heard of anybody that had a three-legged frog dead.
Well, honestly, it was the moment that he said that he had to put down his three-legged frog. As soon as I heard frog out of Redman's mouth, I knew it was over.
Yeah, I'd never heard of a three-legged frog, but animals get in the fight, so that, or maybe you can imagine that maybe he got his leg stuck and had to sacrifice his leg.
Maybe somebody just wanted a frog leg,
Yeah, you never know. Maybe got attacked, and instead of it getting his body, he got the leg.
Oh no, Garrett, our storm, it just got tornado warned.
What's our storm? Like the line that we left?
Yep, our line has been tornado warned.
Uh-oh.
Why, though? Look at that thing on velocity. I don't get it.
Yeah, that might be one of the least tornadic-looking tornado warnings I've seen, at least in a little while.
Maybe it's for the, maybe it's just, I haven't looked at it, so I don't know, but maybe, is it in the Mark Twain National Forest?
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's over some sort of forest right now.
Maybe they accidentally hit the tornado button when they meant severe.
Do they actually do that?
Yeah, it's happened before.
But then they just leave it as tornado? They don't go back and fix it? Like, right away?
they can't fix it. Their system is literally so outdated that even if they mistakenly issue a warning, their system will not let them remove it. There's like specific thresholds that they have to wait for. Like even if they issue a tornado emergency and the
See the loves.
clearly on the ground, there's not even rotation, but there's like 5 minutes left of the warning or 10 minutes left. Once it hits a certain threshold, they can't do anything. Like they can't delete it, they can't update it, none of that stuff.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I didn't know that. Ring, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Typically see a lot of
Thank you so much for the
warnings that,
support.
Like, if they can't end it, like cancel the warning, you'll see the update where it's like the warning will be allowed to expire. At this time, it's because they can't expire it themselves.
I wonder how else are they gonna, what's it gonna take for them to update it, or how long of a process does it take them to update that system? I'm probably get a whole new one, but...
Not a clue.
I have needed 2 laps.
Oh, I'm not that far behind you then. Shoot, I thought I was really far behind you. I'm right here. I'm passing the little heart. Oh.
Yeah, I almost got T-boned by somebody that didn't understand how a roundabout worked. He thought he had the right-of-way, and he definitely did not have the right-of-way.
Yes, also be very vigilant there, Meteor. You have to go to the roundabout to the left to get into that Loves. I used to always try and go like in the roundabout straight after, and it's to the left. It's the entrance of the Loves.
Wait, what? I'm just doing circles now. Alright, let me get this figured out here. For just a minute. Oh. Alright, we're good. Holy smokes. You're telling me that the Loves is 900 feet. Okay. Alright, let's do this thing. So it's right here, and then I go here. Okay. All right. I go here, here, and then here. Okay, so this is the only access, is right here. Okie dokie. see. How confusing is this? Good golly. Okay. Chad, it looks like we have made it to the Loves. So. Okay. Might be time to wrap her up, guys. Now that I'm here, so I have to turn on my hotspot so I can get on my Wi-Fi and I can do this, because I don't think it'll let me do it on here. Oof. Members only short the roundabout. Why? It was so weird. That was weird. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream today. Sorry we were in a lot of rain most of this chase, but yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. If there's any, I might be live on probably Monday. It's probably the next time you guys will see me live. Maybe I'll do another members baking stream. So, but I appreciate you all very much, and I will see you all on Monday. Big W to people who donated, people who liked the stream, subscribe to the stream, moderators for being in here and doing what you guys do. Thank you all for that. Should I raid somebody? Should we raid like Stormcat? Brady? Should we raid a Brady, or should we just let it go? There's Freddy right there, actually. You guys just saw him. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'm glad to see you guys coming back into the stream. It's nice to see you guys returning from my viewers from a week ago. It's nice to see that. Nice to see returning viewers. So well, I know I would rain, but I know in the past he's told me that he's trying to keep his algorithm separated. So since this is it's a different algorithm than what that's for and used to, so that's why I would, but he's told me otherwise in the past. So but members, expect a stream possibly in a couple days. I'm gonna come up with some new stuff to make, and maybe we'll give it to the neighbors or something. We'll come up with something to do, okay? But But I appreciate you all very much. Well, maybe I can ask him. I don't want to feel bad for that one. You know what? That's go to settings, edit. Let me see. You know what? Maybe I'll maybe let me see if his thing pops up here. I don't want to. I don't know if I remember his channel name. You know what, chat? I can't figure it out right now, so it's all right. Anyways, guys. Oh, we just got raided by Papa John. Okay, well, we might just keep you guys for a minute then. Oh, this was funny. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me at least get gas first. Let me ask Freddie what he wants me to do. What's up, guys? I'm back. I gotta find my phone. I'm just getting gas here. Oh. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, I appreciate you, Lindy. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, I'm grateful for all of you guys for being here. Hey, Mike, good to see you. Let's talk members only Discord. Let's go. I'm doing good, Peter. How about you? Oh, you know what? That's a good idea, Mike. Is Justin live? I've been meaning to get Justin one time, and I haven't been able to do it. So let's see. Is Justin live? Oh, he is live. You know what? He's a mod of ours. You know what? Let's go do that. He's doing a fireside chat. I've been meaning to get Justin one time. I promised him too. I promised him one stream I would get him. So you know what? I'm gonna fulfill my promise. And since he does such a good job for our stream here, that's, you know what? That's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Justin R. Justin R. Wind Dancer Media. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I've been meaning to get Justin one of these days. He's a great mod for me, so since he's live, let's just do that. But as always, I appreciate you guys again for tuning in. Papa John's viewers, it's great to see you all in here, and thank you so much for the stream, or thank you for tuning into the stream. I was just about ready to wind down mine, and I was gonna raid somebody else, and I couldn't remember, but then you guys just reminded me that Justin's live, and I'm like, you know what? This one time, I'll get Justin this one time. So. But as always, I appreciate you guys very much. Members, again, you'll see me here soon, and I will talk to you guys very soon. I'll see you guys on the flip side, all right? Have a great night, everybody. Stay safe out there.